start over, please. Please.
Well, welcome down here to Roan this afternoon. I have no idea if you can hear me or not. We've had all sorts of technical issues to start the day. We had some real problems getting our transmitter going. We swapped around the sims. We turned it on and off again about 20 times. But if you can hear me, I'm going to run you through some of the action that you may have missed up until this point. We had a really early wicket to Adnan Ijaz. Beautiful wind swing, a bit of a dirty hoy from the batsman, if we're honest. He cleaned him up, no problem. A couple of overs ago, David Jackson bowling, had a bit of controversy. Patel was facing. And he has been striking it quite well. Hit it straight back down the pitch. Dave touched it, the ball cannoned into the wickets. Batsman at the other end well short of his ground, not even attempting to get back. Well and truly run out, but he wouldn't walk. The umpire wouldn't give it. So there was quite a lot of feeling out on the pitch. Some words very much exchanged between the players. And then in the course of this over, Adnan has been bowling extremely well. He got Patel to pop one straight back up in the air, and running around from mid-on, Rob Miller absolutely fluffed a dolly of a catch. So, all in all, typical Sunday afternoon cricket down here at Roan. I suppose the only thing we haven't seen yet is one that shoots directly along the deck. But there's still hope. There was quite a bit of feeling towards the end of the last over. David Jackson bowling to Hazesh. His name's Hazesh. I'm just checking my pronunciation. It certainly put a wind behind David Jackson. He was charging in, trying to take that wicket. He's been getting some real away swing to the right hander and some in swing to the left. And I think that one may have gone all the way. Yep. 6 runs. Straight into the bouncy castle. I know you can't see it on your screen, but big bouncy castle down here at Roan today. Children's party being held at the bar, and the ball now being... Well, I guess one of the things you don't expect with a cricket ball when it's at velocity is how it might behave when it ricochets off a large inflatable castle. and in this particular case it has bounced off and headed straight up the road. So the guys are off to get off to get the ball now. And it looks like they have retrieved the ball. So not much of a break in play there. Dave Jackson's actually bowled pretty well today, but he has bowled some gimmies. A couple that have been dispatched in the direction of the bouncy castle, and 3 fours through cover. One of which was a pretty decent shot, given it came off a no ball. There are 3 small girls on the field now, all giving it out and being yelled at by the small boys. Real carnage down here at Roan today. Not necessarily with the bat, but hey, your average children's party towards the end of summer here in England. Looks like we're ready to go again. Much better from Dave Jackson there, landing it on the pitch. In and around that off stump, bending into the batsman. It's a lovely little glance off the legs there from Patel down to fine leg. Adnan's got that, he fires it into the keeper. Nabil Yassin keeping today. Lots of the regular keepers unavailable today. I'm sure Nabil will do a fine job. He's leading the run stats for Brockley this year across the club. Almost 500 runs. I'm sure he'll be looking to get over that mark today. Tight fielding in the gully there from Joel Cooper. Very much in the running for catch of the season. Been some wonderful catching from Brockley this year, easily the best I've ever seen from the club. You might argue that that was actually catchable, given that even though it was a full toss and came off the blade, it did carry to the slips on the full, but was always going down. Very, very difficult. Would have been a miracle catch if that one was taken. If any of the Brockley club players happen to be watching this broadcast and can hear me, you could flick me a text and tell me if you can hear me or whether or not I'm talking to no one. Be very useful. Adnan coming in now for his 6th over. Going down leg side. Definitely some fire in the belly from the Brockley players. I think everyone thought Hazesh should have walked before when he was run out, and he didn't, so they're all gunning for his wicket. Just want to send a shout out to Brian for flicking me a text and telling me that in fact you can hear me. What a bonus. Everyone must be delighted. A little bit of a fiddle outside off stump there from Hazesh. Adnan showing all of the skills that have taken him to the top of the LMS wicket-taking charts, and I don't just mean in London, I'm pretty sure it's worldwide. Someone can text me and correct me on that one if they feel free. You have to wonder how that didn't hit the stumps. He cut that right back down onto the base of leg stump and didn't hit it. Amazing. Oh well, another run to the scorecard, 44 for 1. A lot of captaincy coming from Rob Miller. Just a little push back down the pitch there from Patel, fielded by Miller. Another dot ball. Adnan only having gone for 10 runs so far. Could have easily had a couple more wickets, at least one, the one that Rob fluffed completely. And that's a reasonable little shot off the pads. Ball very much just trickling out to the boundary. Football season has gotten back underway in England, if you can believe it. We had about 1 month there where there was no soccer. What a joy it was not to have soccer going on, but they do only have a 1 month break, it seems, and that means there is no longer a need to cut the outfield quite as short as it used to be. The ball crawling over the boundary. Also very noticeable the difference that the soccer players' spikes have had on the outfield, quite a lot more bumpy now. When we arrived today, soccer players happily walking right across the pitch in their studs. Probably a job for the heavy roller if we had one, or the groundsman if he were to choose to rope it off, ever. I'm not bitter, I'm not playing. I don't have to deal with any of the shooters or bouncers that come from those particular pop marks in the pitch. That's up to Vishwa at the moment. And we are having a change of bowler. Timor coming on from the Kidbrooke end. He had a good little bag of wickets the other week, the second 5-wicket haul for the club in the season. We've now had 3, one from myself, one from Timor, and Safir Hussain picking up the 3rd one just last week in a very good win over the Charlatans. We also had about 10 bags of 4 wickets this season, which is quite remarkable because I think last year we certainly didn't get any 5-wicket bags. I think we only got the 1 4-wicket bag, maybe 2. A lot more wickets coming this season. Oh, good pace to start. I'd love to run you through a few of the stats. I certainly plan to talk a little bit more about what has been happening in the Brockley season so far this year, but I have found myself given the scoring app to do it at the same time as I do any commentary. So generous. That is a great ball. Angling in and seaming away late. That is a real trial for the batsman. Azesh 10 off 28 balls. They certainly haven't made it easy for him. But this is some great bowling. Oh, and again, just run down though. Run down past second slip for a single. Sophia fielding that and choosing to throw to the bowler's end. Keep the batsmen on their toes. See if they can run him out a second time. Bit of a switch around with the field now that the left-hander is back on strike. Rob Miller doing some warm-ups in the background. That's hopeful. Struck on the pad there, but I think everybody felt that that was going down. Great little ball angling into the top of off stump, fielded at gully by Joel, who has had a little flick at the stumps. Brockley looking dead on keen today. After 12 overs, 49 for 1. Rob Miller bringing himself on at the toilet end. Be interesting to see how he goes. Top of the wicket stats for the season. Since I did my rotator cuff and had to stop playing, he's managed to slowly eke his way up to 27 wickets. 7 wickets clear of myself. And I think Shaquille is quite close. And Sanawar all around that 19-20 wicket mark. Ooh, some quick reactions from the batsman that time to prevent the ball rolling onto the stumps. Clearly learned something in the last couple of overs, that if the ball hits the stumps in that fashion you can be dismissed. And now acting on it. Sharp stuff there from the batsman. But yes, if anyone's going to stop Rob Miller from taking out the most wickets trophy at the end of the season, it will be Shaquille or Sanawar. I encourage both those players to try a lot harder. Oh! And that has been dropped at slip. I'm not so sure that Adnan was that switched on in that moment. I think he's just come off bowling 6 overs. He might be feeling a little bit tired. He wasn't quite ready for that. A big old swish, found the outside edge. Adnan stuck out a paw and it didn't stick. Hit him right in the middle of the palm too. The fingers just weren't working. Rob bustling in there, getting it to bounce. Bully running around from mid-on to field that one. And I'm sure Timor will continue from the Kidbrook end. It was a great first over, the way he was getting the ball to angle in and then deviate away off the pitch the last second. And at reasonable pace too. Timor's very much a shoulder bowler, big strong lad. He doesn't race into the crease, but when he gets to the crease, it's all power and energy, and those big shoulders go to work and they really force the ball through. And that ball has evaded Rob Miller at mid-on and gone for 4. Probably a bit too full there from Timor. Also a bit worried the slip's caught and can actually hear my commentary, given that I am sitting right behind him. A couple of dodgy looks there. Some great fielding from Bully at square leg, throwing his body around, preventing 4, saving 3, just a single there for the batsman, and it was almost another mix-up in the middle of the pitch. They managed to get through for 1 in the end, but I think this is the batsman that Timor must be eyeing up with that ball angling in and away. Nabil working with the slips to try and position them perfectly. There are also some tiny children on the pitch having escaped from the bouncy castle, and they're being waved off. Azesh trying to work a single just there into the onside. There's quite a lot of space there. Toby quite deep, quite a squarish mid-wicket, and David a wide mid-on. There's no one else on the leg side. Ooh, and a little fiddle outside off stump. Nabil enjoyed that one. Very nice. We're getting some questions from the people watching at home. Get to those in a minute. Oh! That tucked the batsman up. I get the feeling that one did not move away off the pitch and instead jagged in a wee bit. I also think it might have wrapped him on the fingers. Some big backlift stuff happening here. He might have a hoy. Here it is. Again, great fielding at point. Josh McDonald this time, getting down low to the ball. There's the end of the over. After 14 overs, 54 for 1. Let's answer some of the viewers' questions, shall we? This one is, what is the key to Rob Miller's ongoing success? Well, they do let him out of the home, so that's part of it. You know, and he's got a special bus that brings him down to the game. So I guess that's phase 2. He also shows up to every game, mostly because he picks the sides. And I suppose, in terms of his ongoing success, he'll continue to do well as long as he has that authority within the club and he can continue to pick himself every game and bowl his full quota of overs, regardless of how it's going for him. Good start to this over for Rob though. Nice and full on the pads. He's got a little bit more protection. He does have a long on in place in. That came straight off the face of the bat and into the pad, but Rob appealed anyway, why not? Yeah, Saphir down here at long on. He's about 5 in from the boundary. Doesn't matter though, that one never hit the pitch, and it is 4 runs through square leg. Bit of a chase there from Dave Jackson, but he was never catching that one. Patel has been very strong through the leg side and through cover today. Definitely seem to be his areas. When he's going to go straight, he has not played with a straight bat. It's been a little bit angled. So I get the feeling that those sort of onside shots and those sort of square shots probably suit him a lot better. Some straighter bowling and perhaps targeting him around the top of off would bear some fruit. Fielded in the covers there by Josh McDonald. That's another full toss, and it's gone past the boundary and into the flats, just running along one side of the Roan ground. That's going to be a a wee while before we have 11 players back on the park. I think Dave's got to go and get that one. Looks like we've retrieved the ball. Doesn't look like Dave's going to come back from the boundary though. He's had to walk quite a long way just to get to the boundary. And he's just going to stay there for this ball, I think. That's better from Miller. Much straighter on the off stump. Pitching on the pitch, no less. 62 for 1 after 15 overs. After a slow start from Vishwa, they've definitely got some boundaries away recently. And that's caused them to catch up a bit on the scorecard. You know, you might have said honours even and not too long ago, but I think Vishwa looking a lot more solid now. Had that run out been acknowledged by the batsman or umpire, you'd say Brockley were probably ahead. Never mind. I'm not bitter. It's the last time I'll bring it up for 10 minutes. I was hoping that one of the Vishwa guys would join me on commentary for a little bit. But they have all wandered off. Pretty sporting from Rob Miller today. When Vishwa arrived, they were quite late. Pushed solidly through the offside there. Should be an easy 2. They've only taken the 1. Cannon of an arm in from Josh on the boundary. It's a great throw. But yeah, Vishwa are short of a few players, so Rob agreeing to bowl first. Allow them to shore up their numbers, which may be why we had the early wicket. Perhaps that player was batting out of position. Ooh. Timor definitely trying to dig that one in. But Patel running it off his hip down to Safir at fine leg. Field swap around again, this left right hand combination, making sure that all the Brockley players get their steps up. Everyone knows Sunday's a leg day. Again, I think Timor just getting into his work a little bit now, warmed up. I mean, I thought he was bowling fairly crisp in his first over, but just looks to me like he's gone up a gear. Oh, that's a good shout. And he's got him. They looked that good from the boundary, they should probably be given, and it was. Great bowling from Timor. So I'm just going to check and see who's coming in next. Did you want to join me on commentary? No? That's right, I'm sure at one point I'll get one of the Vishwa guys on the microphone with me. I'll get some we'll get some intel on their side. That is a big, dirty full toss to get first up. Great fielding from Joe at second, slipped that straight into the mitts. Here's the end of the over, 64 for 2 after 16. You'd say things are evened up after that wicket, I think. Sure, Rob Miller will continue here. Very hard for him to come back for a second spell. Likes to bowl them all in one lot before the body breaks down completely. Another question from the viewers at home. It's another question about Rob Miller and his ongoing success. Is it his unique run-up? Wow. I think that's generous, calling it a run-up. I mean, it's a dawdle. It's not exactly a skip. The feet don't get very far off the ground. I certainly wouldn't say he's getting his knees up at all. Let's have a look here. Easy one through the leg side, just to push off the pads from Patel. I mean, we can break down Rob's run up one step at a time. What he tends to do is to gain momentum is a jump to the left. And then a step to the right. You'll see him put his hands on his hips and keep his knees in tight. You'll notice the pelvic thrust and the fact that he's going insane. That's a hoy down the ground. It's beaten Bully at long on and it has gone to the boundary. Sophia chasing that all the way, but after it beat Bully it was never looking good. It was always going to go the whole way. There it is, a jump to the left. Oh, but a bounce from Rob there. One thing Rob does really well is land the ball on the seam from time to time. I mean, it will spit up. Certainly looking more comfortable in this over compared to the last. I think he enjoys bowling to the right-handers a little bit more. Very, very full ball there. It's a dot and the end of the over. 69, very nice for 2 after 17 overs. I'm joined by Hizesh.
Hi.
How are you going?
Good, good.
Can you walk me through what was happening out there in the middle? I want to know about this run out. What happened there?
Oh, that's a interesting incident. Batsman played straight ball. Like I was just as usual, just kind of taking my starts, and then I moved a couple of steps. Batsman played straight ball. It was coming straight to stump, and I think bowler was just taking his follow through. In my view, it was just he took his follow through. The ball came straight, and kind of missed the thing. But it was so quick that it's hard to point out. In my view, just ball got straight and gone to stump, whereas a bowler was trying to stop the ball or put a feet in between. Perfectly, I thought it was so quick, and I felt it was just straight to the stump, so I didn't budge it. However, the other side of the team weren't happy. Most of the players say, "You have second batting." However, I felt like it wasn't a clear cut. So I wish there was a recording happen. Hope if there was a recorded incident, then we could see the replay. Is there a replay?
Oh yeah.
There is a replay.
Yeah, no, we. I mean, I haven't had anybody get in touch with us from home. No one's been watching it on YouTube at home and said anything. But yeah, we did notice that
it was out.
Well, it had a sort of an outy kind of vibe to it.
Okay, so it was close to the stump. So it would be interesting to see the replay. To be honest, yeah, it was so quick, and I felt it was deflected. If it was straight short, it would have been kind of, in my view, just gone straight. Whereas ball is kind of outside of stump, it would have been, ball could have been deflected and people were seen, it would have slowed down. However, I just felt like it just boom, straight to stump.
Yeah, I think the whole situation probably wasn't helped by the fact that Dave Jackson, who was bowling at the time, was a pretty cool customer.
Yeah,
you know, and I think he was just like, yeah, that's good.
So
rather than going up and being really excited.
11 people think I was out. There was Empire wasn't 100% sure what's happened.
It's true.
I'm trying to kind of save myself, but yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering about that with the umpire because he was very, very close to the action, but he didn't seem to notice.
He did not see. That's his words.
That's right. How did you actually get out in the end?
I think I got LBW, isn't it?
Yeah.
It was, to me, like I was playing forward again. It was a ball going leg side. Interesting how, it's an umpire decision. Again, we can review the video later on.
I mean, I'm down here at fine leg, but it did look a pretty good shot from down here.
Okay.
That's a 4 going all the way to the boundary.
It's hard to judge when you're on the pitch is so quick, some of the stuff that is difficult. They get real task for umpires. It's a quite good system in place, which we can see it. I quite actually like the whole idea of recording the game and improving kind of possibilities. Like,
yeah, when I set this up, I thought my mum would be more interested in watching some of the games, but it hasn't been the case.
So you have to carry this Wi-Fi. Is this easy kit to install, or is it expensive?
So we are running our stream through a company called Frogbox.
Frogbox.
Yeah, and you can find them online and all the information.
So is that what you the director, CEO?
It was my idea.
Yeah.
It was I'm not the director or CEO. I'm not making the big bucks. And if any of the Frogbox guys are watching or listening today, you know, so they're welcome to hire me. They just won't.
Do they sell the kit, or is it just you have to kind of pay regularly?
So it's a mixture of the two. That's a good shot back over the bowler's head for 4. End of the over, 79 for 2 after 18. So you pay for the kit up front. So it's a one-off fee. Then you've got the kit for, well, as long as it keeps working.
Okay.
Which, if you take care of it, should be a long time.
Right.
And then you pay a subscription fee. So in your first year, there's a discounted fee. And thereafter you pay a little bit more. And it makes sense to have a discounted fee in the first year when you're putting your money into buying the kit in the first place.
So you can't just buy the kit if you just want to see only rec code rather than putting online and stuff.
Yeah.
Rather than having a live kind of match going on.
Yeah, I mean, if you just want to record your game, I can suggest going down to the local cash converters and picking up a cheap handycam and sticking it on some little sticks and pointing it at the pitch. Yeah, that's a very cheap option in terms of getting a recording of the game. This is a little bit more involved. We have a great big tripod here with the camera on top of it. It's also got a motorized head so that we can point the camera in the right direction.
It does move into the directions.
That's right. We then have a monitor to check the vision before we plug it into the transmitter and send it on its way. The audio equipment that we're using today to do the commentary is mine and comes from my history working with ice hockey back in New Zealand.
Okay, ice hockey back in
New Zealand.
New Zealand, wow.
Yeah.
So you're New Zealander, I guess.
I am.
Wonderful. What makes you bring here, like leaving a nice country and moving to UK?
This will be a good catch.
Oh, taken safely by
Sophia taking a great catch down there at long on.
And that's come to the end of small cameo from Vicky. It was a left arm, sorry, that was a Ronak.
He's played pretty well today. He's had some. Thanks for coming and talk to us. It's good to hear from Hizesh and how he is feeling about that run out, so you get some clarity on that issue and I can stop crapping on about it. That was a very good catch from Sophia, running around to his left. He was quite close to the boundary in the end, Sophia. The ball looked like it was going the whole way at one point, but it just ran out of a little bit of puff. Sophia took it probably a couple of metres inside the boundary in the end. Still a very good catch as it hooked around to the left. Some brief love-making there between Rob and Bully at mid-on, while the batsman takes his guard. There's quite a few Patels on this side today. This one is Jim. Again, Rob being able to extract that bit of extra bounce just outside off stump. That's a long way down the leg side. No chance for Nabil with the gloves. And the umpire giving that as a bye. A little fist fight breaking out behind me between two little boys. Worked into the leg side and fielded by Toby at square leg. Toby's first game for Brockley in some time. Great to see him out on the park. Make a change from all the celebrity games that he ends up playing in. Rob that time just getting the ball to deviate away from the batsman. Looks like one of the children behind me is accusing the other one of biting. It's not on, even in a children's fist fight. Rob has thrown up a dolly, but it did deviate away at the last second. The batsman thought that one came with a bow on it and he was going to put it over the pavilion, but big swing and a miss. Bit of a golf shot if we're fair. Probably not the way to play Rob while he's getting a little bit of extra bounce every now and again. Anyway, end of the 19th over, 80 for 3. 1 over away from drinks. Be interesting to see if I can grab one of the players on the park to have a quick chat while they come off for a drink. I get the distinct feeling they're probably all just going to ignore me, but never mind. Fielding from Bully. Picked that up in the covers and fired it in right over the stumps on the bounce. It's a good throw. Tamora just looking that bit tired now after that big effort in the other over. Yeah, it's not quite coming out the same there. Worked into the leg side, the batsman deciding not to take a single, which seemed like it would have been a pretty easy run, but maybe they know that Drinks is in the next over and they're just going to take it easy. Oh, and it's popped up to point. Josh has taken the catch. And that is very much a bonus wicket. I imagine that the players will now come off for drinks, and we will finish this over soon. That is definitely a bonus wicket for Brockley right before drinks. Still good stuff from Timor, bending the back. He really did dig that one in. Bit of a top edge from the batsman. It's a nice easy catch for Josh at point. Just quickly grab one of the players. G'day Josh, how are you?
Yeah, well, good, thanks, Jez. How you doing?
I'm very well, thanks. I'm just flapping my gums at possibly nobody. You just took a catch. Just run us through the action.
Interesting. It was it was one of those ones where it goes too high and you can hear it fizzing and you sort of lose all confidence in your own ability to catch a cricket ball. So just about got there in the end and it went straight in. I think I caught it like a crocodile in the end rather than your more traditional techniques, but it stuck, so we're all alright.
Yeah, it was interesting watching it because it did pop up pretty easily in your direction, and I thought, well, this is a pretty easy catch, but you did look a little bit apprehensive under it. And this is the real insight that we needed, that the ball was in fact fizzing and buzzing at you as it came down.
There's nothing more scary than the sound of a cricket ball fizzing towards you when you're trying to catch it.
How do you feel the game is going currently? 81 for 4. There's a bit of a bonus wicket before the break.
Do you know what? You know, they had the left-hander who was hitting every full toss. I think we just bowled a bit poorly at points, but he basically hit the bad balls. All the good balls, I think, you know, it's been quite defensively played, and I think it's the sort of wicket where bad balls will get punished, good balls will get. You know what Rowan's like. There's no point playing an attacking shot if it's on the stumps, basically. But I think they're probably just ahead of the game at the moment. I think, you know, we don't really. I mean, 160. I think that's a good score on this wicket. Although that being said, and this is going to come back to bite me later, there hasn't been that much, you know, low shooters so far. I'm sure it'll change in our innings, but
Yeah.
for at the moment it seems to be playing okay.
You're putting the mockers on it. I will remember this and bring it up when you get
I'm
that low
touching all the wood
shooter.
I can see, which is your chair.
Yeah. How do you feel about the bouncy castle down here today?
Well, my heart was in my mouth, to be honest, because the shot that hit the bouncy castle, I thought there was a gap underneath it, and I thought the ball went straight into it, and I thought we were going to hear a child scream, and then 25 Millwall fans come out and beat the bejesus out of us. But I think it bounced away. I mean, that was the only one that's been near there, but do you know what? They're not playing any music, so it's quite calm at the moment, but I think it's going to get a bit more raucous in a little bit.
Oh, well, thanks for joining us, Josh. I'll make sure you go get a drink.
Perfect.
Before that
Cheers,
happens.
Jez.
We'll hand it over to Dave. Dave Jackson, just joining us quickly before you all go back out onto the park.
Hello.
We've had quite a few questions from home about Rob Miller's bowling and his bowling action.
Yeah.
Well, you're the only one, actually. Anyway, Dave.
Yes. As you were saying.
How did you feel about the bowling? Oh, we were just talking quickly about the ball that went into the bouncy castle.
Yes.
That was off your bowling.
Yes. It was a good delivery, wasn't it? Really, really lovely full toss, nicely on leg stump. Yeah. I'm very pleased with it. I'm pretty sure it went into the bouncy castle and hurt a kid.
Yeah. How did you feel about playing a part in the injury of a small child?
I'm generally quite pleased with it. I think Robert might be getting quite annoyed at me still sitting here, so I may have to go now. But yes, it's been a great pleasure to be here.
What do you think a good score would be to keep them under?
I'd like to see this keep them under 170. I think that'll be nice.
Cheers, Dave. Oh well, mate. Well, there you go. We got to speak to a couple of players in the break. Rob very animated about getting the players back on the park. I am apprehensive about the fact that I may have the wrong batsman out on the park because nobody ever asked. There's Toby back in Brockley colours. Oh, here we go. Here's my chance. Yeah. So who's batting? There we go. Yeah, we should have two to come. Two more to finish off this over. Let's see how much of an effort he puts in now that he's got a little bit of a drink and a little bit of a rest in the legs. Could be two quite sprightly deliveries here. Just waiting on Joel Cooper, who's a little bit late returning from the toilet at the toilet end of the ground. He's going into the gully position. Oh, definitely a bit more pep there from Timor. The ball has gone for 4 down to fine leg. Timor not happy there. I think he felt like he had Safir at third man. I think he wanted him at fine leg. And, those are the sorts of mistakes that can happen when you go off for drinks and come back on. Yeah, he's being asked to stay at fine leg now. Oh, now it's gone through third man. Oh, he can't win. He's worked hard. He's got the edge. They've taken a slip out. It's gone flying through second slip. Adnan's thrown a mitt out to his right, but he hasn't got near it really. And it's gone for 4 through third man. Gee whiz. Alright, after 20 overs, halfway there, 89 for 4. Well, those couple of boundaries definitely change things a little bit in terms of where you might think this game is going. Josh thought 160 was about par. Dave happy to keep them to anything under 170. They've got 20 more overs to go and they've already got 90 on the board. Rob Miller definitely getting the ball just to deviate away ever so slightly off the deck. Seen quite a few balls from him do that today. We've got pretty heavy overhead conditions now, and I just feel like the ball's just wobbling around. These kinds of conditions definitely suit Rob's bowling. Just a little bit off the deck, just a little bit in the air. And that is a howler. And into the bouncy castle. Rob just dropping that one short. Batsman rocking back and smashing it through mid-wicket where the bouncy castle is located. Very kind of the Roughnecks down there to throw the ball back. End of the 21st over, 93 for 4. If you've got any more questions about any of the players on the park today or Brockley in general, do feel free to get in touch. That is, if you have my number. Bizarrely, the other Brockley side playing away today to Dartford, they're currently batting on the same score. That is bizarre. 93 for 4 at the exact same time. That is weird. Some more to continue. In and away there. And they brought the second slip back. Ball's just squirted away through gully and they've run one. Batsman giving himself some room there. More bowling it very full. All he could really do is just jab the bat at it in the end. Oh, that's a hoy. Should run 2 here. Dave Jackson chasing it all the way out to the boundary. Getting some feedback that there might be some interference on the line in terms of the audio quality. I'm very sorry about that. Quite thankful the stream's working at all though. We did have some problems getting it up earlier today, so we're sorry you missed the first couple of overs. Just how these things work sometimes when you've got these mobile systems out and about in a random field somewhere. It's squirted away. Josh has chased it down a backward point. It easily could have gone to hand. Great bowling from Timor. 97 for 4 now. Just having a look at the other game. Brockley have just lost a wicket. So they are now 100 for 5. Just running you through the card over at the other game. Blackwell 5, Ali 21, Sam Wickham 16, Steve Wheel still at the crease on 14, Ahmed got 5, Shaquille out for 18. Oh, some great fielding from Bully. Great fielding from Bully. It's one thing that is a bit of a shame. You can't always see those amazing pieces of fielding on the stream. Some wonderful athleticism in the outfield. Bully tipping his hat to us again. You probably can't see that right now, but he knows he did all right. We'll be seeing the chiropractor tomorrow. Oh, Rob's floated one up. Nabil has missed it down the leg side. I think that was probably a stumping opportunity. Umpire's given that as a bye. So in the other game, 100 for 5. Looks like Shaquille was just out for 18. He's captaining the other side today, Shaquille. So Steve still at the crease on 14. He's being joined by Carl Bandy. Oh, big full toss and dispatch to the bouncy castle. In fairness, this last couple that have gone to the bouncy castle have only trickled there. They haven't been nearly as dangerous as the one that came right off the middle from Dave Jackson's bowling and arrived at the bouncy castle in one bounce. Like, I'm surprised he didn't put a hole in the bloody thing and see it fly off. Oh, that would have been an amazing run out. So the batsman got all of it. It arrived at Josh McDonald's feet just here at mid-wicket. He then had a shy at the bowler's end as the batsman was running through, and if he'd hit him, he would have been gone. But from distance, it's still a great effort. Just finishes up that over. He's so far got 1 for 23 from his 6 overs, and after 23 overs, 104 for 4. Rob Miller just asking how many overs he's bowled there. Thanks. Moore's going to continue here. He's got a square leg and mid-wicket, both pretty close. He's got Sophia down at fine leg. He's got 2 slips in a gully, point. Bully's at cover and Rob's at mid-off. And he's just jabbed that over the top of gully. Joel, big chase, but it has beaten him to the boundary. Had some reasonable weather here in London over the course of the last week, probably as warm as it's been all summer, quite frankly. So there are parts of the outfield which are exceedingly lush, and the ball is struggling across, but there are other parts which are rock hard, and when the ball gets on them, it just runs away. Sophia, once again, ball chasing. He has been moved to third man. Stifled appeal there from the keeper. Hopeful, really. I don't think that was too close. And that's a big dirty hoy that's gone away over the covers. Can't have them everywhere. Cleared bully pretty easily, but again, probably hit one of those harder patches in the outfield. Certainly the highway side of the ground seems to be running quite a lot faster than the flat side of the ground, where the outfield's a lot more lush. More paying the price there for that boundary. Joe has been moved into the covers bully, pushed back onto the cover boundary. It was a bit full, smashed through long on. This is quite an expensive over currently. Those boundaries adding up. I mean, at this stage you'd say that Brockley would be lucky to keep them under 170. Just shows though, you know, if you can hit the top of off, this is a different pitch. It's those fuller balls and shorter balls which are getting dealt to. Field definitely being pushed back now though. David Jackson right on the edge of the ring now at long on. Way down leg side, good take from Nabil. Tamor probably trying to follow the batsman. This batsman's been giving himself a lot of room to just throw the willow around. Slower ball would be a good idea. End of that over, 12 off it. Tamor now 2 for 43 from his 7. He's just had a couple of those expensive overs. Just chewed up his figures a wee bit. 116 for 4 after 24. Yeah, Rob's taking him off. There's a lot of unutilised bowling out there on the park currently for Brockley. You've got Josh McDonald, who bowls very good up and down seam. You've got Bully, who bowls some very tidy off spin. You have got Joel Cooper, who bowls very tidy leg spin. You've got Sophia, who is a deadly leg spinner with ball in hand. And then I believe the new guy, Joe Thomas, also very handy with ball in hand. So there's a lot of bowling options out on the paddock currently for Rob to have a look at. And that is one hell of a wide from Rob. Fired way outside the off stump. And another short ball, and it looks like it's gone all the way. Getting some helpful commentary tips from Sophia there. Yeah. They definitely wouldn't hit a 6 off you, would they? No chance. Be interesting to see if Rob also decides to take himself off at the end of this over. Batsman just looking a little bit comfortable. There's definitely a lot of spinning options on the park, and I don't just mean dibbly dobblies, I mean good spinning options, as well as one very good seamer. So be interesting to see if we see a change up or a double change up. He bowled 2 dot balls, he won't take himself off. At the end of the over, after 25, 124 for 4. You would definitely say Vishwa edging ahead. Looks like Safi is going to get a bowl. He's going to be bowling from the Kidbrook end. Sophia has a ridiculous average. I think he's taken 14 wickets in his few appearances for Brockley this year, at an average of 8 per wicket. He has just the most ludicrous strike rate too. I think 1 wicket every 20 balls, something like that. Maybe less, 14 balls. I could check the stats more accurately, but I am running 2 phones just in front of me here, and I'm trying to keep the stream online, so bear with. A lot of fiddling with the fielding positions just currently. A lot of changes being made. No one in super close. We've got 1 slip. We do have a gully. Thought Rob might be being sort of a close silly mid-wicket there, but no, he's drifted back a bit. Everyone else pretty much in a ring. Just in a ring outside the 30-metre circle. So singles won't be easy. Safi's basically asking him to hit over the top. Okay, another change here. So Toby's being moved from square leg into mid-wicket. Bully's being moved round a little bit squarer at fine leg. Rob is being moved into a silly mid-off. God, I wish he'd wear glasses. And, oh, it's just sat in the deck. Just sat in the deck. Nothing to do there. I think, yeah, they were getting a lot more options out of Timur's pace in terms of running the ball away and letting the outfield do the work. Now they're going to have to make all the pace, because it doesn't even look like Sophia is pushing it through. He does have a quicker ball. He usually utilises it about now. There it is. And sure enough, quicker ball's been dispatched through the leg side for 4. Lesson learned, I think. Try and take as much pace off the ball as you can. Ball has gone into one of the football goals. I don't know if that counts. I don't really follow soccer. The other Brockley game, 107 for 6 from 27 overs. Steve Will has been eliminated. I can't believe I was about to say that. He's been dismissed for 16. Carl at the crease on 3. He's been joined by Jake Newcomen, who's on 2. Both those guys can hold a bat, so interesting to see if they can get a partnership going. Sophia's gone back to the slower ball there. And again, nothing for the batsman to work with, so just interesting to see if he'll have a hoy. Oh, very slow. Easy wicket. That's what Sophia can do. He might go for a boundary, but he's also very likely to take a wicket in almost every single over he bowls this season, it seems. That was extremely slow. There was nothing for the batsman to work with, and he just basically popped it up to Dave Jackson and took a very comfortable catch. I know I talked about Shaquille Sanoa chasing Rob down at the top of the wickets tally, but maybe Sophia plays every game for the end of the season. Takes 4 or 5 in every game. Could do it on his own. Who knows? All the Vishwa guys have disappeared. I don't know who the heck's coming out to bat. I'm going to have to run off and find out. Hang on a second. Great to be back. One of the many Patels playing today is at the crease. This is P. Patel. Rob Miller is going to finish out his allocation of overs. He starts with a big dirty one down the leg side. Umpires have been very lenient today on the wides. I think they've only had 1. We probably should have had at least 5. So very kind on the wides. Ooh, a little fiddle outside the off stump. Be interesting to see who Rob brings on to replace himself at the toilet end. I mean, it looks to me like pace off the ball is the way to go here. I would be very tempted to bring on Joel Cooper. Yeah, fired way down the leg side. No signal from the umpire. This over will continue. Yeah, I'd be very tempted to bring on Joel Cooper. Just to see how much purchase he can get. He's a very fast leg spinner, but he floats it up a little bit today. Sounds like the birthday party's reaching its zenith. Probably hear happy birthday being rolling across the field. That'll mean that YouTube will take this down for copyright reasons. Rob got away with a very dirty maiden. I think three dot balls down the leg side. But 8 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 31 from him for his spell. 128 for 5 after 27 overs. I'm sure Sophia will continue from the Kidbrook end. Bit of a wave there from Mark Bulmer. He's a nice man. And I think, we're just seeing Joel Cooper with a couple of warm-ups. I think we'll see him here from the toilet end in the next over. Just having a look over at the other Brockley game now. 114 for 7 after 29. Carl Bandy out for 8. Jake Newcomen still at the crease. E. Colm has joined him out there. I think that's Ian. I think so. It's a big loopy one from Sophia to start this over. You know he's going to be tempted to bowl that quicker ball at some point, but you'd hope that, you know, he's seeing how it's playing and just, you know, the softly approach is certainly working off this deck. Yeah, loop it up. Yeah, there's the quicker ball, and there it goes to the boundary. I wonder if Joel's watching this as well. I wonder if he's thinking about it from the toilet end. I wonder if he's thinking, no, float it up. Don't give it too much pace. Very, very pleasant conditions for playing cricket out here today, though. Easily in the 20s. Overcast conditions. It's not too hot. It's not muggy like it has been. It's very, very comfortable conditions and great for playing cricket. Not a breath of wind. There are a lot of children around there. Oh, bastards. Anyway, carry on with the cricket. Rob loving what he's seeing from Sophia. He's been a happy clappy chappy there at Silly Midoff. A little bit more pace on that one from Sophia, but still giving it enough air, not dragging it down. So just the 2 scoring shots off Sophia in his first 2 overs, both of them boundaries, but 2 overs, no maidens, 1 for 8. Vishwa have moved on to 132 for 5. Certainly something to bowl at. And it's Joel Cooper. Oh, it's a ropey first ball from Joel. Did not come out at all well. It's going to result in 2 wides. It's another shocker. Oh, and Josh McDonald's dropped it. In fairness, that would have been one of the worst balls to take a wicket all season. It was horrible. Out the back of the hand, into the middle of the pitch, set up nicely for the batsman to cane it through the leg side, which he obliged. He smashed the snot out of it, flat all the way to the boundary, and Josh McDonald got it about hip height. Got to the ball pretty comfortably and then just put it straight down. Now he's not happy with himself. He's admonishing himself out there on that square leg boundary. Oh, it's another mud delivery, and 4. And the field getting a little bit spread out now. Moore has been moved back to a little bit of a wide long on position, if we're fair. Oh, and he's looped that one up. This is a horrible over. I spoke to Joel this morning. He didn't seem like he'd been on the chop last night. He's bowling like he's still on the chop, but maybe, I bowled a lot of leg spin in my time. Some days it just doesn't want to come out right. Oh, that's better. Sometimes that's just what you need. You just need it to come out of the hand, land in the right place, and to loosen up and get your rhythm going so that you can continue to land the ball in the right spot. Yeah, and as all of a sudden, he looks way better. Dragged another one down, and it's another wide. Oh, he's dragged it down again. Just getting stuck in the hand, perhaps. Joel Cooper is a confidence bowler, so if he gets a roll on, he could be a really devastating bowler. This hasn't quite come out right for him in this over. Oh, that's a good ball. A little bit of a mixed bag of lollies there from Joel in that over, a little bit up and down. Then again, if Josh had taken that catch out on the mid-wicket boundary, there's every chance that Joel would have had his tail up. So, cricket. What did you get? Woo! Heavens to Betsy. Well, that was a big, dirty full toss from Sophia to start the over. It's been launched well into the leg side, and I didn't see him, but way out on that boundary is Dave Jackson. And it was a bit of an athletic Air Jordan leap from him with one hand. It just sailed over the top of him. If he'd taken that, it would have been a bit of a miracle catch, in all fairness, but you would have seen absolutely every single soul on this park run off camera because they would have run to him. Give him a little cuddle, pat on the bum, tell him he'd do alright. Would have been a great catch, but yeah, 6 runs to start that over. And there's that little faster ball. Just making sure he landed that one on the deck. More changes being made to the field. Slip being taken out, to Moore being moved into a silly mid off. floated that one up. It's been hit through long on. Bit of a chase for all of the fielders. The fielders converging there. Dave Jackson's put one of his big hoofs in the way. It looks like Joe's the one who's chased with him and picked it up and fired it back there. Oh, my mistake, it's Adnan. Good effort, saved 2 runs. But not a great start to the over, if we're honest. Oh, another one that's been... I mean, that was much quicker. Much quicker. But also sort of dragged down. I think the batsman probably setting himself to pull that one as well. He probably got himself out of jail just by getting the bat down in the way. Again, the quicker ball. Sophia does not like being hit for boundaries. If he drags another one of those down though, he's going to have a pop at it. Vishwa pretty comfortable here at 150 for 5. That's the delivery I think he should be bowling. Just taking the pace back, right in line, making the batsman have to force it. I think that's the way to go. I think Brockley might struggle to keep them under 200 here. 150 for 5 after 30 overs. Joel's going to get another one. See if he can redeem himself after the last over. But just leaking a few runs since the drinks break. Having a wee nosy at the other Brockley game, playing away in Dartford. 125 for 8 after 32 overs. Jack Newcomen still at the crease on 5. Cole has been out for a duck. Khan has just been dismissed for 12. Oh, and Joel's created the edge there. There's no slip in place. Too tight for the keeper. Would have gone straight into the buckets of the first slip. Run away for 2 runs. That's what happens. Fair enough. Losing his run, I don't blame him. Drag that one down a bit. Well fielded off his own bowling, getting down to that one. The other Brockley game, 129 for 9 after 33 with the loss of Khan. Chowdhury and Newcomen at the crease. Joel running in here. See, that's much better. That's a much better ball. And he's had it down to Timor. He's taken a great catch running in from long on. Good cricket. Joel bowling much better in this over. And Timor taking a good catch. He ran in, the batsman hit it pretty hard. You could hear the sound of it thud into Timor's chest. So Sophia there, giving Joel a big pat on the back. That's what you want between leg spinners. Little fraternity. Support your team, make sure everyone's alright. K Patel now coming out to the crease. Vishwa now 152 for 6. Keeping half an eye on the other Brockley game just to see if I mean, they're 129 for 9. You'd expect that they're coming close to the end of their innings, but if they can find another 20 odd runs there, it could be a pretty good game. Joel running in. Yeah, she's a wee way down leg side, that one. And the umpire's going to give it as buys. So pretty generous on the leg side wides. I'm sure Brockley will respond in kind today with their umpiring. Interestingly, for the new batsman, the field on the leg side has been spread far and wide. We have a square leg on the boundary, a mid-wicket on the boundary, a long on 10 metres in from the boundary, we have a short fine leg, and then a silly mid on. And he's bowled it way outside off stump. Josh has got down and done some great fielding at point there, saved a run, probably saved 4. What else do we have out on the boundary? It's more at quite a wide long off. Batsman's just had a fiddle at that one. Shot off to Sophia in the gully. That's the end of a much tidier over from Joel Cooper. He'll be feeling a heck of a lot better about that one than he was about the last over. 153 for 6 after 31. We're playing 40 overs aside today here at Roan, so it might get a little bit dark later on. Interesting to see how we go there. And the other Brockley game still ticking over, 133 for 9 now after 34. I don't know if they're playing 35 overs, I suspect they might be. Newcomen and Chowdhury still at the crease there. Sophia is going to continue here at Roan though. Again, more men out on the boundary. Pushing it there into the offside. There's very little protection. In fact, there's no protection whatsoever on the boundary on the offside. In fact, we only have 4 players on the offside at all. We've got a gully, we've got a point, we've got a very close mid-off, or a silly mid-off. It's not quite. He's in close. He got Robert at mid-off. He's floated that one on the leg stump. Joe doing the fielding there from the mid-wicket boundary and throwing down the stumps. There you go, there's your warning, lads. He can hit him from anywhere. But yeah, with the right-hander on strike, everyone was pinned back on the leg side boundary. It was extreme. Now the left-hander on strike. Only one man going back on the leg side boundary. Josh McDonald all the way to square leg. Rob is wandering around. I don't think he realises that it's a left-hander. Here he is. So he's going into a silly mid-on. Joel's dropping back to a mid-on. We have a short, fine leg. That one has been nudged away to Bully in the gully for no run. We have a point, we have a cover, we have a mid-off, we have a silly mid-off. Very, very different tactics to the 2 batsmen. Well down the leg side, but I think judging by the way that the fielders responded there might have been a little bit of bat onto pad there. Yeah, well, has thrown the ball back to Joel. He will continue. Quite a few fielders out in the field on their haunches. I didn't think today was too much of a taxing day. Like, you know, they haven't had to chase the ball around too much. The weather conditions are pretty relaxing. It's not a difficult day to be in the field. Oh, Joel's got one to pop up into the leg side. Toby's gone after it. He's dived for it. He just couldn't quite get there. Again, would have been a good catch. It's one of those ones where time seems to stand still. The ball just hovers in the air and we all watch it as time slows down. He just couldn't quite get to the ball. Ooh. So I thought there was some pretty good fielding from Josh just backward of point. But in the end the ball got away from him and almost went to the boundary. Sophia cleaned it up just inside the boundary. 2 runs to the batsman. These are the sort of leaky runs that have been costing Brockley since the break. Joel's going to go around the wicket here, change tactics. Again, men back on the boundary on the leg side, so anything in the air pretty well covered. It's a great little push through the offside. Tamor picks it up at long off. Just the single. Right-hander back on strike. This will suit Joel better. He's really fired that one in. Oh! It's floated down to Bully. He's come charging in from the boundary, but he hasn't been able to quite cover the ground. It was a long way to go. It was a big area. The batsman did not get as much on that as you might have thought. Oh, Bully's saying he bottled it, but I don't think he had much of a chance of actually getting to that ball. You could see the backspin on it. It wasn't going anywhere. Oh. Joel fizzing it back into the batsman from outside of off. Umpire explaining to the bowler that he couldn't possibly give an LB if he runs in the way. Pretty hard to give an LB from out there anyway, though, I think. Spinning and fizzing in from right outside off stump. Oh dear. I think that's missed everything. Yep. It's a good comeback from Joel. But yeah, that one fizzing again, back in from outside of off stump. Missed the stumps, missed the keeper, running away for a bye. Bit of chat out there too. It's also not often that you see Joel towering over another player. He's a good head taller than Patel there. Sophia will continue from the Kidbrook end. Just having a nosy at the other Brockley game. They have been dismissed 139 all out after 35 overs. Jake Newcomen, the last man to go for 8. 139 is defendable. That was a lovely little shot from the batsman. Just sweeping there, getting the ball on the full, pushing it down through fine leg. And it has run all the way for, as I mentioned earlier, that side of the field, the outfield, much faster towards the highway side of the ground than it is toward the flat side of the ground. Just seems like anything that gets on the deck out there just runs away. And again, little sweep shot. Tamor gets this one, short, fine leg. Just a single to the batsman. Good little batsman coming in at number 8. He scored some handy runs. To me like I might have screwed up the scorebook a little bit, which is not good. I suspect it might have been with one of those wides or one of those byes. Sometimes the scoreboard doesn't quite pick up who is supposed to be on strike. There's a single there. So if you're watching from home, this probably shows that Jim has got a 50, but I don't think he quite does, because I think that the other guy has scored all the runs. So my bad, and let's try and figure this out. Okay, should have made some adjustments to the scorecard there. Apologies for any of Jim's family who might have been watching at home and celebrating the fact that he got a 50. He definitely hadn't yet. But he's only one run away. Oh, and he wants it. And he gets there. There you go. There's 50 to Jim. I'll give him a clap. That one, and it's gone a mile down the leg side. Again, pretty surprised that that hasn't been widened actually. Another good little single there to Patel. Okay, Patel that is. Oh, he's had a big away at that one. Oh, it's a big chase around. And Bully has pulled that in and saved 3 runs. That was coming right down our throats here in the commentary position down here at long off. Go. Joel's bowled 4 overs, 1 for 22. Vishwa after 35 overs, 172 for 6. Now, normally, if you've been watching Village Cricket on our YouTube channel over the course of the season, you know that most of the innings finish around this 35 over mark. But the captains today were feeling optimistic about the weather, and so have decided to play 40 aside. So another 5 overs to go for Vishwa to try and put some more runs on the board. There's a very good chance that they will push up towards that 200 mark or even past it. Jim here, after scoring 50, is changing his bat. Interesting. There must be something truly wrong with it for him to have swapped it out. Once again, running through the scorecard from the other Brockley game. 139 all out after 35 overs. Blackwell with 5, Ali with 21, Wickham 16, Wheel 16, Ahmed 5, Ahmed 18, Bandy 8, Newcomen 8, Cole, Duck, Khan 12, and Chowdhury not out in the end on 5. That's 139 all out after 35 overs. There's no one on that leg side. There's one man out on the boundary. I think they've seen enough of Josh's arm today to know not to run. They just get a single out to the man. They only had 3 men on the leg side for that ball. It was very strange. There is the quicker ball from Sophia, and that has gone well over the long on boundary. No? Are they signalling 4? They're signalling 4? Okay. Okay, I guess the fielder was a little bit in off the boundary because that looked like it went well over his head. Oh, that's a big dirty swipe, and that is for now. I say big dirty swipe, he got all of that. It came straight out of the middle of that new bat, and it's gone away to the boundary as well. That's a good hit. Well, I thought for sure the ball before that one was going for 6. He got a big piece of it. It went way over long on. It was in the air for an age. And the fielder down there was reeling backwards, and then I thought I saw him let it go, thinking it was 6 runs, but the umpire only signalled it as 4. Really clouted that second one. He got that right out of the middle of the bat. 2 bounces tops before it went careening into the tennis courts. Again, I personally think the quicker balls aren't really the balls to bowl on this particular pitch. Taking pace off the ball looks like it's worked pretty well. So Adnan's being brought back on to replace Cooper at the toilet end. Zafir currently 6 overs, no maidens, 1 for 34, and after 36 overs, Vishwa 182 for 6. Field looking a little bit bits and pieces at the moment, if I'm honest. We've got Bully at long on, Joe at a sort of in-between sort of mid-wicket, Dave at a standard square leg, Joel at mid-off, Timur long on. They're all covering the same space there. Rob's going back to a standard cover. We've got a short cover in the form of Toby. We've got a point in the form of Josh McDonald. We've got a third man, which I believe is Sophia. Here we go. Joel's being moved from mid-off into a silly mid-on. No, even further. I think they're sending him down to a short, fine leg. Field looks a little bit better now, but this will be interesting. Adnan choosing to come around the wickets to the left-hander and bowl into his legs. Hit him on the pad, just ran away there. 2 leg byes. Interesting, he's choosing not to bowl over the wicket to the left-hander. Oh, bit of indecision there at the batsman's end. Good fielding from Josh, firing it into the keeper. Nabil had the bails off in no time. again squirted through point. A little bit of football on the edge of the ring. Rob's kicked that back into the hands of Josh. He's fired it back into the keeper. Saved one. Vishwa now 185 for 6. They should reach 200 mark pretty easily. I think Brockley will be a little bit disappointed with letting get off the hook a bit here. Scored a few too many. Oh, good wide line Yorker. We talked to a couple of guys at the drinks break. They were thinking 160, 170. Well, they're nowhere near that. They've got some good boundaries away. Keep the scoreboard ticking over. Single there to Jim. It's interesting, the shorter shots, the singles and things that Jim's got, he hasn't looked pretty playing them. They're not they're not the sort of get on the front foot elegant pushes down the ground. Like, he gives himself room, he clears the front leg and he kind of swipes at it, and you know, it'll run away for a single, but then when he gets it out of the middle of the bat, it's all the way to the boundary. That one from K Patel has gone all the way out to the point boundary where it was chased down by Rob. Batsman managed to get through for 3. That is the end of that over. Adnan's still one more to bowl, so someone is going to have to randomly bowl the last over. The ball came straight down to us here in the commentary position for buys, I believe. Oh, and in the air again. Just the single this time, well chased by Joe. Floated it up. Oh, Toby's taking the dive. Oh, goodness, that's out. So... So great piece of fielding there from the Brockley side. So I'm not 100% on who threw that ball in. I was watching Toby, who nearly copped it in the face and managed to get out of the way just in time. And I thought, you know, possibly an opportunity missed, you know, but also, you know, avoiding a trip to the dentist. feeling though it was Joel Cooper who run in from long on, fired it into the bowler. Sophia, a good take right next to the stumps to run out K. Patel. Great cameo from him. He was working the ball around very nicely indeed. Tell you something for nothing, it is not easy commentating and doing the scoring on the phone at the same time. It's a couple of times now that it's gotten a little bit on the confusing side, and of course you'd have heard me stop talking. It's because I had to really concentrate to fix up a couple of my other errors, but the scoreboard is correct, everyone's on the correct scores, so we're doing okay-ish. Sort of. That's straight out the middle of the bat. I don't know if you can hear that on the effects mic, but that caught a heck of a lot of Bully's knee. He'd be lucky to be walking straight there. Oh, and absolutely ploughed that time through long on. Again, Bully gets some bone and marrow in the way. Come back for two there. Oh, they're throwing the willow around. And the ball is following Bully absolutely everywhere he goes. Lots of work for Bully to do late in the day. That's what you do though, you put your gun fielders in the best positions, don't you? Oh, and again, lots of work for Bully to do on the boundary. And he can't quite get there. It's gone away for four. There's a great strike through the offside. Ball basically just swinging into the middle of the bat. Batsman giving himself plenty of room. Scything that away. Every single ball in this over has gone down to Mark Bulmer. He is looking knackered. Poor bloke. That's the 200 up for Vishwa though. This will be a stiff chase for Brockley. I think Bully will be pretty relieved that the batsman didn't get any bat on that one. He can take just another ball to have a breather, because that was definitely coming the same way once again. Oh, that looked like a little off-cutter. That's the end. Oh, Adnan Spell, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 27, and after 39 overs, Vishwa 202 for 7. Like I say, this will be a bit of a stiff chase for Brockley. Depends how the rest of the day goes. Any sort of rain on this outfield would slow it right up, so we have to hope that any kind of weather stays away and that the outfield remains quick, at least on one side of the park. We have to see what Vishwa have in their bowling stocks and what their tactics are bowling on this particular deck. I think it's fair to say Brockley probably leaked in the region of 20 to 30 runs. Oh gosh. Joel got a horrible bounce out there on the long on boundary. Batsman clattered it, but then on its bounce, it spun on the first bounce, spun even further on the second bounce. That was a good ask. I would have liked to have seen that one on a video replay. Batsman having a big swing at Saphir. Nabil had the bails off pretty quick. No movement from the umpire though. Another big floater there. Toby stuck the hoof out. Saphir's beaten him to it. They're going to try and take two. Here's the throw to the keeper's end, and he has been run out. That's a great knock from Jim though. Well played batsman. Some great hitting. And it was a great effort from Saphir as well to run round after Toby made the initial stop, which he's still walking off by the way. Got him right in the foot. Saphir managed to get the ball and fire it into the keeper at the batsman's end. Nabil got the bails off nice and quick. It was an easy decision for the umpire. Still 1 run to the total. So 3 balls to go in this innings. Vishwa 204 for 8. They only have 10 players today. Let's see if the missing man in the field adds up to anything for them later on today. If they feel that loss, they've certainly put enough runs on the board. Oh, well and truly floated up from Saphir there. Again, floated up, oh, and it balloons out into that offside. It's away from Josh McDonald though. He turns, fires the ball back into the bowler's end. 2 runs to the batsman. Last ball of the innings. Vishwa 206 for 8. I'd love a boundary here just to push it out to 210. Brockley would love to just finish them off. And it's a big dirty hoy. I didn't see exactly how that wicket fell, but that's Vishwa bowled all out. And another wicket for Saphir. So not a bad bowling effort from Brockley, not a great bowling effort from Brockley. They had their moments, they had a couple of chances. They let the batsmen get away from them just a little bit, I think. So it'll be a good chase today. It'll be interesting to see how the batsmen from Brockley go on this same deck, and whether or not they are spoon-fed some of those same scoring deliveries. The short balls and the full balls pretty easily scored off today, and it was the length balls and the tight balls around off stump which proved to be quite difficult. But I'll try and catch Saphir just as he's coming off the park, just to see how that last wicket fell. G'day Saphir, how are you?
Hello.
Alright.
Fine.
I just wanted to ask you, how did that last wicket fall? Did you bowl him or is it the stumping?
Yeah, it was a stump. I seen him, he was dancing down the wicket. I just bowled him short pitch little bit.
Yep.
That was the plan. The first one was the full. He played, actually the last batsman he played 3 deliveries. The first one was the full because he wanted to swing. But it was on the 4th or 5th, between 4th and 5th stump. Yeah, second one was little bit short and third one was the shorter one, just to get in the stump.
Yeah. And how'd you feel you guys went out there today?
It looks good batting track. I think we can chase this run. Last time, in couple of matches since last 1 month, we have scored 200 plus. And last match, this wicket is much better one. The one we played in Charlton Park, and we scored there 217 runs. I think this track is much better than the previous one. So it's chaseable run. It's not that bad. And opposition got 10 players, I think. They already one shot.
Yeah, that's handy. Another gap in the field is very handy any day of the week.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
cool.
good one.
Cool.
Enjoy.
Yeah, thanks very
Thank
much
you
for
very much.
coming
Thank
over and
you.
having a yarn. Sweet. So I might just see if the technology will behave and see if I can't give one of the players from one of the other games a bit of a call. And I can't promise that this technology will work, because it doesn't always. You know, technology's a funny old thing. Just doesn't always want to play ball. But let's see if I can get one of the other players on the line. Oh, they can't be fielding already. It doesn't say that the match is underway over there, but not picking up the phone, so I might just give that a minute. Alright, just have a look at the scorecard, see who else's phone number I happen to have. No one's. No one else's phone number. Let's just have a little look. Try one of the other players, why not? Now, we're not having much luck, so I'm starting to wonder if they might be fielding. Just having a bit of a nosy, but it doesn't look like there's anyone that I can actually call. Never mind. So given that we can't talk to the players from the other game, I'm just going to take a time out myself, have a drink, have a little something to eat, and join you back here in 10 minutes, where we will resume what will be an interesting chase. I think Vishwa are 20 or 30 to the good here, so it'll be a good chase. Just remembering that Vishwa are a man down, so there will be holes and gaps in the field. One side of the outfield is fast, one's a little bit slower. The ball is sitting up, so it may come down to how they bowl and how we bat. I think it'll be a close one. So join us back here in 10 minutes to see how we go. welcome back to this chase from Brockley CC, trying to chase down Vishwa's pretty good 206 for 9 all out. Of course, they've only got 10 players today, but certainly a very good score, possibly 20 or 30 to the good, I think, on this particular day. I'm joined now by Dave Jackson for the start of this innings.
Okay, Dave.
It's a pretty floaty first ball and an easy single for Nabil.
There's still a lot of discussion at this end about the run out off your bowling, Dave. You've seen a replay of it
my
now.
foot, yeah.
Yeah. I can still hear the rumbling around me about how out that was. Never mind. Oh, it was a decent bit of swing with that ball. Yes, the first ball from Patel, very, very floaty, punched through the offside, an easy single for Nabil. But that second delivery, he managed to get over the ball a bit more, drive it down into the pitch, and you could see the swing away, the movement away from the batsman. After seeing that, I'm surprised they've only got the one slip. Then again, that third delivery, short and on the leg stump, maybe they only need one slip. Who have we got out there umpiring for Brockley at the moment? Rob has taken up residence at the toilet end. It's his favourite end. And it looks like Toby is out at square leg chasing children off the park. Yes. Wonder what sort of language Toby's using with the children there. It was interesting. I thought with the run out that we've been talking about all day.
Oh, what's happened there? Is he bowled?
No.
No.
The ball's been jammed down at his feet. Could have easily rolled onto the stumps, but no, it's trickled away down to the leg side. The Vishwa guys very excited about that one, as you might be. At the start of a day like this, they'd be happy with the score that they've put on the board. But yes, going back to the run out, Toby was using some language. I was able to lip read some of it from the boundary here.
I'm surprised you needed to lip read. It was.
There was some strong language. In fairness to the batsman who was involved, he actually came and joined me on the microphone for a little while, so anyone watching this on YouTube, if you want to roll back, you can hear us talking about it, first person. In fairness, Bully's pointed out that nobody's watching this, and he's probably right, but you know Rob will go back and watch it. That's the main thing. Yeah, some decent movement, a good little line and length delivery there from the bowler, and that's the end of the first over.
Quite a tidy over, mostly, you said?
Yeah, just the one run, was it, Dave?
Exactly, just one off the over. The challenging of commentating and multitasking on the scoring is proving challenging.
Yeah, well, I did it for the whole of the first half, I'd like to add.
Yeah, but not with a book. Coming up from the tennis court end will be Jay Patel, which is very exciting, I think we'll all agree.
Well, he top scored for them today, didn't he? He threw the willow around.
Yeah, he's having a fantastic day in the field. Really responsible for them accelerating at the end from there, about 80 at 20.
Yeah, he got a few just out of the middle. I mean, it wasn't always pretty to watch. I think that was what I noted about it. There weren't those classical off drives or any sort of propping on the front foot at all, actually. He cleared his he cleared his front leg and he swung through the line with an angular bat, but when it came out of the middle,
and of course there was that drop by Josh on the boundary as well. Oh, was that the other one? Oh, sorry, right.
That's up your bowling too, wasn't it, Joel? Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, there are a few drops today. Probably the worst of them, Rob Miller's, which he's claiming wasn't a drop at all because he didn't touch it.
It's a very bad excuse, isn't it? Really, my shot was so bad that my attempt to catch was so bad that I didn't get near it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once again, you can watch that one on the replay and make up your own mind about the the quality of that attempt. 2 runs to Nabil there, squirted down through short, fine leg. No cover there.
And pretty rare, I'd say, to see the keeper running to the boundary in the second over there.
Yes, they've got no cover at all behind square on the leg side. They've got a mid wicket, they've got a mid on, but nobody else on the leg side. Yeah. Acres for Africa out here. It's an easy run for Nabil. Leading run scorer.
It was for Joe. Oh no, it was for Nabil. I'm the scorer and I'm rubbish.
Yes, Nabil is leading the scoring for Brockley this season. Just have a quick nosy at some of the stats.
Oh, well, there we go.
Oh.
Joe bowled.
That was the end ducker.
Sadly for a duck there.
Yep, looks like he yorked himself there.
Lovely little delivery. And we've now got Josh heading out to the middle for another big innings, I'm sure.
In fairness to Josh, it is a deck that should suit him, as long as he gets himself in and then, tries...
Yeah.
We've heard a lot of talk about this bat, the Buffalo. Several players from our club are travelling out of town this week to go and get Buffalo bats. Some language there from the batsman has just been dismissed. The emotions of cricket, it bigs you up, it pulls you down.
And it's a lovely little shot. Maybe a single there that was missed, I think, but yeah, very confident looking start from Josh.
Yeah, what you don't want to see from Josh at this particular point of the innings is the ball sort of nipping around left and right and him nicking off to slip or something daft like that. Easy little leg by there. Umpire choosing to give this as runs, apparently.
That does seem very questionable. I would have thought that was a leg by.
It was 100% a leg by, which the umpire decided to give as runs.
Am I giving that as a run though, as scorer here?
I mean, I'm just following the umpire on this one.
Well, yep, we're giving that as a run to Josh. There we go.
It's a nice way to get off the mark, isn't it? With a ball that
a lovely
didn't hit the bat.
Pad to leg for your single. That one looked a little bit quicker, I thought, that delivery. And there is the first of many scoreboard pleasers shouted out by Rob in this innings. And we are, what are we? Five without loss off 2 overs.
Bit of a change in commentary. It's a little bit too much here for Dave to continue scoring and commentating at the same time. So we're joined on commentary now by Joel Cooper.
Hi.
Yes. Good morning,
That's
Mr.
me.
Cooper.
Morning.
What was the name of that show that had Mr. Cooper in the title? Hanging with Mr. Cooper. I'm hanging with Mr. Cooper.
I don't remember this.
It's a TV show. It was in that same era as Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, but not as good.
Was it some weird New Zealand TV show? Yes.
I don't think so. It's a good shot for no runs. No, I'm pretty sure it wasn't it wasn't Tiki Tiki
That's what
Forest
I was
Gang or
trying to
anything. Shout out to all the people who worked on Tiki Tiki Forest Gang that are watching this obscure cricket stream from southeast London today.
Very obscure. What can the Buffalo do here?
Sounds great, doesn't it?
Oh, the Buffalo's hit one, and it's for no runs.
Oh, see, this is what you don't want. You don't want him to get
Slightly
frustrated.
short.
You know, he's getting all these balls out of the middle. He's striking it really well. It's going to the fielders. You don't want him to get frustrated and get himself out. I mean, there's so much time in this game.
And again. Nice shots for no runs. Straight to point.
This is like an open wicket net with 50 fielders. He's just hitting it to everyone.
He needs to find the gaps. Can he do that?
Just for his own headspace, I think. Just to get some running in his legs and not do anything silly like try to go over the top.
That's just a great shot.
Man, that's pretty.
It was a very pretty shot.
You put that in a dress and I'd date it.
I think these two are technically possibly our best batsmen.
Technically, yeah, I think you'd probably argue correctly. I mean, Dave Jackson's had a great run of form. He's got the highest average, actually, Dave Jackson. He's averaging in the region of 47, 48 runs. He's having a great season with the bat. But technically, I don't think technically you could say that Dave was one of our better batsmen.
It's very true.
That is a great point from Sophia, just coming in here
Very true.
to point out that if you're averaging 47 or 48, you don't need a technique, and that's exactly what Dave Jackson's bringing to the table.
No, you don't. You're right.
It's true. Forward Alam.
You're right.
Forward Alam uses a very similar technique
Well,
to what
it's-
Shiv Chandapal used, and Shiv, he averaged 50. So. Nah.
No. Half an appeal there.
I've been giving and not giving LBWs from the boundary all day long.
Not out.
Yeah, that one was not out.
No way. No way near.
Oh.
Wow. Well,
We're going to have to
fielding
get you
here.
another microphone, Sophia. You're right into it.
Yeah. I am, yes. Just to cancel the noise out from this children's party, to be honest, that's going on the boundary. Come on, Saf, you can take over, mate.
Okay, Safi's a natural.
He is. It's perfect. Perfect. Okay.
It's all the coaching. It's the
One
leg spinner's
of the
fraternity.
Patels is running in. I can't remember which one.
This is
It's
Jim.
Jay.
This
Jay
is Jim.
Patel. Ball shaping away, and Josh has just punched it down the ground, straight to the fielder.
It's a good press forward, wasn't it? He gets forward.
It is. He's not been able to get them away with this buffalo at the moment.
Do you guys feel like whenever we mention the buffalo, it should have its own theme song?
Yeah, I believe it should. Yes. Buffalo.
Woo! Like, I can just hear it in my head.
Yeah. Yeah. Just press a button for a buffalo.
I'll get that sorted out for next week. If Josh is playing the game against Millfields, which we should also have commentary for, then I'll have a buffalo sound effect ready to go.
It's a decent ball. They're going to go for the quick single? No, they're not.
Am I being handed buffalo sound effects?
Yeah. P. Patel and J. Patel.
I'm not going to lie to you, there's 8 Patels in this game today, so
Oh, they're actually.
yeah, do your best.
It's a good shot just for the
running
single again.
Running with the shot there.
I mean, they're bowling a lot less full tosses than we did.
Key. It's a key element.
Everyone was bowling a full toss. It wasn't just you. Oh, it's a good ball. It's a good ball. Batsman went fishing for that one. I thought it was an absolute jaffer, Saf. Swung right to left. I think it did. I can't really see from here. I'm quite blind. I think I do too. Oh. Yes. There's 2 there, definitely. He's played it off his legs. Didn't quite run away to the boundary.
He played well from the legs. He swung from the leg stump to middle. Nabil guided the ball on the mid wicket. 2 runs. Fielder is shining the ball.
Well behind the runway rate at the moment.
P. Patel to Nabil.
They're fielding very well, this team. Who are they? Vishwa?
Indeed they are. Nice to hear this one from you, Joe.
Good to hear from you too, Saf.
No, I think the fielder who can't field, when he comments on fielding, feel better. But today he was good.
I was okay in the field. I wanted more of the ball. I like it when the ball comes to me.
Yeah, I like your energy of diving before the ball comes to you.
I do it because the ground is so uneven here. You can go anywhere. I just get my body in the way.
Yeah, one your throw from the boundary was excellent,
You took that well.
which resulted into the run out of the good batsman. Deeper tail to Nabil.
Oh, he slashed at that and it's gone for 4.
Not
They
yet.
won't-
Yes, it is.
They won't be that disappointed with that though, because he really slashed at that.
It was the
And it
delivery.
flew.
The delivery was on good length, but he swung away. He wanted to have what like
If you're going to have a swing, swing hard, and he certainly did that.
he wanted to swing it on drive, hard drive, but swung away and was thick edge over the second slip, which resulted into 4 runs. And it's over.
Overbowled! The Buffalo is on strike.
20 runs in 5 hours. It's the average of 4 runs.
Buffalo is on strike.
Buffalo.
The Buffalo.
Yeah. Josh
Yeah.
Buffalo. Jay Patel.
Oh, the
Full
Buffalo
pass.
straight drive down the ground.
Oh.
4 runs. See you later. Have some of that.
That is one of the great shots with the straight bat. That's why I always suggest the batsman to play. I think Jess is showing something on the mobile to Joe. I don't know what actually that is. Something fishy looks like. Next delivery from Jay Patel.
To the Buffalo. Oh,
Oh,
it's down
wasn't
leg
nice.
side. Could
Good
have.
grab by the keeper.
Very good grab.
It is my idea, Joe. Everything, anything on leg stump, you should not respect the ball.
You
At
should
all.
not at all.
Either guide it to the fine leg or smash it. Because no fielder down there.
No, he doesn't want to bowl there again, really.
Oh,
Ooh.
was a
Slight,
good ball.
slight inside edge there. Could have
Yeah.
gone anywhere. The Buffalo, though, keeping it out.
Missed time by the batsman. I think was a good ball to play drive. Could have been another boundary, but it was missed time by Fallow. It's a good ball for the batsman in slogging.
What can Nabil do
I
with
can't hear
this?
myself. Yeah, I can.
What can Nabil do?
Oh.
And he's very lucky there. A very uppish shot, and for some reason the fielder backed away from it instead of going forward. No idea why. That was
I
there.
think he didn't go behind. He just
That was
went
there for.
to
That
his-
was there to be caught.
next side. I think the fielder.
That's wide.
I think the fielder. He knew that he not gonna step away just to stop the ball, to save the boundary, isn't it, Joe?
I think he just got scared. Got scared of the ball. Went back.
What do you think Joel is fielding there?
I would have been diving forwards. Just smashing my head into it, probably.
Another good ball, nicely played by Nabil, and it's over. He's 25 for 6 hours. Yes. Bully is going to update the score after 2 hours. Yeah. Bully was so tired in the field. I suggested him tell Rob to make him feel inside the circle because he have to run all the way from up to down. Have to
true.
work hard on the boundary tee. But
It
he
is
said
true.
that he's right. He said he's right. Oh,
Good ball.
nicely shaped away.
That was a very nice ball.
This bowler is bowling on the very good length and shaping away. Have good shape.
Very difficult.
His fourth over. Remaining 4. Full toss, played nicely. Good fielded by the bowler and resulted into 1
I
run.
think we're going a little tentatively at their full tosses. They were swinging hard.
I think we can't
Yeah.
swing that full toss can't be swung hard because he's shaping away the ball.
Yeah, that's true.
And another thing is that full toss is dipping down. Come on, Joe.
Oh, yeah, I do agree with you.
I don't expect this
I do agree.
nonsense comment from you, boy.
It was a nonsense comment.
Oh,
Oh, that's a good
it's
ball.
a good ball. Good
He's a
length,
good
nicely
bowler.
played by, well watched by Nabil. Guided it towards the extra cover. Another dot ball. Dot ball is always hot ball. $139 all out.
Oh, I'm just looking at the
Brockley.
score from the other game that's going on right now. Brockley CC were 139 all out of 35 overs, and Dartford CC are 50 for 2 of 12 overs.
Looks like Dartford CC had a good bowling side. They bowled out the away team on 139. Mr. Shakil is the captain of that team. Should have asked him that, what's going on there, boy? There was in
That
cutter
was
by
a
the batsman.
great shot.
Played nicely
For 2,
for 2
They've
runs.
come back for 2.
Oh, good throw by the
that
by
was
the
an
fielder.
unbelievable throw by the fielder. Did it even bounce, that ball, before it hit it?
Yeah.
I thought it just took the bail off.
I don't know about the bowler. He was bowling good. Why he bowled in cutter?
Yeah. That's the beauty of it, having it on stream.
What's they talking about, Joe?
Yeah, what are we talking about? How would you like to take over commentary?
B. Patel is there. Come on, Joel.
Joel's
Nice ball.
Joel's taking
Good
some
line.
time out from the commentary.
Good line and length by B. Patel. Nicely watched and played by Buffalo. I don't know his actual name is Josh.
We can just say the Buffalo.
Nice drive. The good thing is on the bowling side they have deep cover fielder, so there is no risk of boundary unless it is in the gap.
It's interesting they only have 10 fielders and they make it look like they've got 11.
Oh,
There you go, Joe's having some flashbacks over here on our left hand side. Going through the motions of exactly how he was dismissed just a short time ago.
ball on the leg stump. It went through the legs of Nabil. B. Patel to Nabil. Good hit. It was in the slot. And it looks like... yeah, it is a boundary. Nabil was waiting for a long time. He was waiting for that ball. Well watched and good use of the bat. resulted into 4 runs.
Yeah, you can't deny he probably should have used the bat for that one. He made the right choice in the end, didn't he? Yes.
Another on the leg stump, guided towards the fine behind the square. 2 runs. Good running by the batsman. Throw. Could have been another with the overthrow, but no.
I mean, when you see a keeper with an arm that good, you don't expect them to be keeping. You expect to see them on the boundary. It's like, mate, you can't keep. You're the one guy on the team that can throw. You've got to go on the boundary.
He should have been bowling too.
Yeah, should have been bowling. Probably will get a bowl. Never know. It's Sunday. Oh, that's the in-swinger. The Beals just worked it away for a single there.
Good single there.
It's the end of the over. After 8 overs, Brockley 38 for 1.
Good over for the Brockleys.
We're receiving quite a bit of abuse from the captain, who's currently in the middle umpiring.
And picking the nose too.
Yeah, he's just making sure. No gremlins.
P. Patel, he's bowling quite on the leg stumps.
Yeah, you can see from the way that he's bowling today that he wants to take as much of an advantage of this new ball as he can, while the ball's still swinging away, which is what he's been doing. He's started bowling a couple of induckers, which is an interesting choice because he is getting such beautiful movement away, and whenever he's brought it back into the batsman, he's been worked away into the leg side for easy runs. So whether or not he continues with this strategy or he tries to settle on that line.
I think this is my second match against this team in this season, and this bowler is nicely played in the gully area. Well stopped by the fielder too. It looks like a 4 runs, but it is not. 3 runs.
He's saying it's not a 4.
Looks like 99.9% 4.
Yeah,
there's a margin of 0.001% by the fielder.
It was an interesting call on the part of the fielder, but whatever he wants to do. That's just a statistical point to bring up. That's Nabil crossing the 500 run mark. 500 season runs for him for Brockley this year.
Wow, that's great.
It is. It's a tremendous effort.
That is tremendous. So he would be the batsman. He would be the batsman of the year.
He's currently sitting atop of the run tree. He doesn't have the best average though. That still belongs to Dave Jackson by some margin. But we do hand out a trophy for best innings, which isn't necessarily the highest innings, but the one that meant the most in the context of the match, and that could go to a number of batsmen. Certainly Dave batting on one leg with no partner the other week to only lose the game by a single run was a tremendous effort.
I think I should play all the matches then to get that trophy.
Sophia, you should be trying to knock Rob off the top of the wickets tally. That's the way.
I got 2 today. I got 16. I got 16 so far. You know, Jess, good thing is that he bowls before me to get some wickets.
Yeah.
Full toss, played nicely, but fielder is there. He couldn't guide it and time it in the gap, but a single there.
Acres of space in that leg side. Only 2 fielders in the leg side still. And I think Josh will be feeling a little bit down about the fact that he didn't pick the gap there, and because, I mean, either side of that man, and it's 4 runs.
Good shot, but again there is a deep fielder on the cover side. Good running between the wicket. Nabil, good call, and Buffalo responded.
Yeah, we're lucky that that man out on the boundary doesn't have as good as arm as the keeper does. Yeah, that's good stuff.
Yes, I think they have only 2 fielders on the leg side because the bowler is shaping away from the batsman, so no any idea of hitting on the leg side.
Yeah, I completely agree. It's just that obviously he did bowl that one short ball in that over, and I think Josh will be disappointed he didn't put it away, given they only hit
That
two
ball,
fielders there.
that ball comes to you once a blue moon, but Joel is interested in football, not his own game.
Yes, I hate.
Full toss and other good shot on the extra cover, and it is a boundary.
It's a beautiful shot from Josh, pushing it
Yes.
firmly through the covers, straight bat all the way. Every bit of classy batsman, Josh.
The fella started giving milk now.
And it's a nice change of pace. You know, we don't want to hear about Joel's Bumble profile, his interests in football and souvlaki or whatever the hell else he's into.
Second full toss to Josh. This time played very nicely.
The thing that Josh does well with those full tosses is the extension. He really stretches forward with his legs and
Previous one could have been
gets the ball on the
6
full.
but leg side. Come on, umpire. Didn't expect him or
In fairness to the Vishwa team, they were very generous to us with the wides all day long. I think they called 2 in total,
Kanoy is here.
and one of them was from Joel and didn't land on the pitch.
Good ball between the stumps. Kanoy is here. I think he came just 5 minutes.
We've been joined here by Connor, who's come down. Where's the beers, Connor? Get the beers, Connor.
Yeah, good to see him coming empty-handed.
Oh.
Full toss, another leaning full toss. Good shot.
Yes, that ball's
In the
gone
cover
all the
area.
way.
Good use of another full toss by Josh. I think he's disappointed with the first one. He could not convert into boundary, but the next two, good full toss. This is how you do commentary, boy.
Sophia's gone off to get a drink, but it was interesting that last ball that we got from Jim Patel. He definitely either it came out the front or the side of the hand. It was a slower ball for sure, and Josh just again stretched out and whacked it away through the offside. There was a one-handed attempt by a fielder who's out there on the cover boundary, but he didn't get a hand on it, I don't think.
It was a half effort.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he's very good at touching the old toes. I know that feeling.
Josh playing backwards. It's not advisable on this pitch.
No.
Normally.
52 for 1 after 10 overs. So you wouldn't say that we're necessarily behind the rate. We're pretty much on schedule here, aren't we? Some basic maths.
Dave Jackson, our mathematician here. On the rate.
Seeing a
Excellent.
bowling change from the toilet end.
D Patel now. Another Patel. D Patel.
That's right.
So we've had J Patel, P Patel, and D Patel bowling.
Yeah. Now there's about 8 of them in the side today. Which is just one of those things. I mean, if I was playing in the West Country somewhere with all the other Browns and Smiths, know all about it. The Joneses. Can you imagine a game in Wales where everyone had the last name Jones or Hughes? Exactly.
The Jones, yes, true.
Oh, that's a chuck.
That is a no ball. That was a very questionable action.
That's one of those actions that reminds me of what is it? Javelin. Hey, it's the Popo checking out that children's birthday party, which we're pretty sure is being attended by several.
Is a chucky skiddy bowler. D Patel.
You're not interested in talking about the cops today, Joel?
Not really.
I mean, you can see the heat camera on the chopper. I mean, it's clearly looking at us right now.
It's our overhead stream.
Do they have face recognition technology on those helicopters? Are they able to pinpoint which of the crims at that children's birthday party they're after?
Probably the groundsman, to be honest.
That is such a horrible chuck, but a great shot. It has not gone to the boundary, so great
It's not.
fielding.
And a good
Reasonable
throw.
arm in.
There we go.
2 runs.
2 runs.
Hurry up.
Patel running in. Throws it again. Oh, he's gone for a big shot and it's come off the edge and just flown over gully. Oh, now they're overthrowing. They're not running though.
So runs off the bat then.
I'm okay, thank you.
It's great being joined here by Connor McGilligan. Is that how you say his last name?
I believe so. He's chucked it again. And it's swinging away.
Ooh, that's some great fielding. And they've pinched a run.
Good fielding. Hits the stumps. But it trickles away for a single.
Honestly, that was some top fielding. Fielder got to it, let it rip. Absolute cannon of an arm. Hit the stumps. While there was a whole bunch of indecision between the batsmen, and then the batsman ran on the deflection from the stumps. So
I mean, I'm still sceptical with this bowler, whether he's throwing it.
there's no skepticism, Joel. He's chucking the ball there.
It's coming out bent and then straightening halfway through the action. So
Yeah,
it's a throw.
I'm not going to mince words. That's a chuck. But you know, it's not dangerous. It's not show back to our pace or anything crazy. It's just a bit on the dodgy side. That's village cricket in England, isn't it? Haven't seen a drug deal down here at the park today, though. So that's something.
No?
No, not unless one of those children's got something stuffed up inside it that they're going to trade off at the end of the day. I don't know.
I'm sure the guy that runs the bar's dealt drugs in his life. Not Patel.
We just had to figure out who was bowling. just glanced over at the state of my technical equipment, which costs so very much money, and see smoke pouring out of it.
Just cleaning it, Jess.
Polly's making some good comments here about some of the field placements from Vishwa. They've gone in with what is essentially a backstop. Or a very, very fine leg. Oh, there's the shooter. It's taken all day to see one.
Oh dear.
It had to happen to Josh, though.
No. Is it happening? Is it going to start?
I know. It's that kind of voodoo time of day, isn't it? Around Roan, when the ball starts shooting along the deck, where the pitch just gives up and just gives no more bounce whatsoever. That one definitely ankle height the whole way through to the keeper. Oh, that's a good
that
ball.
was a good ball. Desai. They've definitely got some good bowlers in this team.
Yeah, we must apologise. I mean, I didn't enter the names into the scorecard. He's in as Jig Patel, but his name was Desai.
apologise to him and his family. But only his captain to blame, because I'm pretty sure they're the ones who entered the names into
It was
the app.
actually Dave Jackson.
Was it?
It's got to be a wide.
That was the first wide. The innings.
It's well earned. Well earned wide, that one.
Come on, Buffalo. Decide to the Buffalo. Buffalo leaves.
It's like Buffy the Leather Slayer, isn't it?
Buffy the Leather Slayer. It's a good one, Jazz. It's a good one. Nah, Billy's got to go. $202 for one.
There, Joel. Don't yell into the microphone. We're all good. Trying to get the scoreboard put up down here at the ground. It's a it's a point of great contention and one that we get yelled at for every 2 overs by the captain. Oh, swish and a miss outside off stump. 59 for one.
59 for one. Off 12. Bully's going to take over commentary.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Bully is going to definitely take over
Bully's
commentary.
been chatting in our ear for the last 5 overs at least. He's been chomping at the bit to get a chance to sit down and have a go on commentary. Thank you, Joel. Go and enjoy the rest of your cheese. Joel needed a snacky. He's been eating a whole big block of cheese. Just a block of cheese. Strange.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
G'day, Mark. It's great to have you on commentary. I tell you, you look the part.
Thank you.
I put you in a tie in a studio. No one would bat an eyelid. So this guy is supposed to be here.
Yeah.
This guy used to open for England, captain England,
England what?
under 10s.
That was a long time ago. Pre-war. Quite nicely poised, I think, at the moment, this game.
There's no question.
They all seem to have a bit of talent about them, every one of their players.
On both sides.
On their side.
Oh,
on
right.
our- on
I was
our
going to
side.
say. Yeah. What do you feel about this bowler's bowling action?
You think it looks like a little bit of a throw at the end there?
A little
It's
bit of a
A bit
throw.
of a cock in the arm there, perhaps, or the wrist. Is it in the wrist, I think?
No, he hasn't got his cock anywhere near his wrist. That's an incredible 3. He's given that as buys.
Let's have a proper look at Jazz and what he does.
Well, I did a complete commentary breakdown of Rob's action earlier today.
God, didn't take long, did it?
Oh, I think I got through all of the major, got all through all the major movements. I think anyone would have been able to follow it at home.
Yeah, there is a bit of a cocked wrist again, I would say. But is that just do you think it's just the hand is staying in the same place? Because isn't that what the dilemma is if you flick the wrist?
Well, I don't think we need a sight on camera to extrapolate the fact that he's throwing the ball. And there it goes.
Can we take the kit down and move it over to square leg? Set it up again.
I'd love to know what conversation Rob is
Yeah,
currently
I
having
was
with the batsman.
I was just picking that up as well. Play straight. Stay here. What is the time? What have we got time-wise? Because I think that our opener has to leave at 6. Unless he's on a huge score, then of course he'll stay, right?
Oh, are we talking about Nabil?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
There's a little bit of movement in the air there, isn't there? A bit of swing with
Yeah.
his bowling.
All day long there's been a bit of movement in the air. We've had this kind of thick cloud cover. It's a warm day. There's no breeze. It's perfect for swing bowling.
Did you see the ball went out of shape first innings?
No, I mean, I never got to touch the ball myself, given that I was sitting over here. Just waiting to see who's going to bowl this over.
63 Jez, is it?
Looks
for
like
one?
Jig is going to continue. 63 for 1, Brockley currently. Yes, and in there on 32, McDonald on 27. Got a good little partnership going. Unfortunate for Joe Thomas to miss out today. Big raps on the kid. Heard a lot of positive conversation about his batting style and what he could bring to the club.
Apparently he's got a very good brother who's also a much better batsman. You should think about getting him in. That's a lovely shot over there.
Yes,
Brilliantly fielded again.
If there's one thing any of the members of this club can bring to the club, it's more family members. Sometimes it's brothers, sometimes it's sisters, and sometimes it's children. You get a good mix. So, there's a lot of chat just behind us from the rest of the guys in the club. What they'd like you to know is that Joel Cooper is selling his bat. I guess they think that this YouTube channel is more efficient than eBay. They'd be wrong.
I don't think it's ever been used, has it?
The bat?
Yeah.
Joel got a new bat about 6 weeks ago, I
That's
think.
what I mean. Not in anger. It's not been used in anger anyway. It's just partially knocked in.
Yeah, not used in anger. That's what I heard them say.
There's still some good pace coming from this bowler.
Yeah, he's got one of those big windmill wind-up actions, doesn't he? And he's jamming it into the pitch. Just a couple he's had like scoot along low. That's what I'd be worried about. One right on the sticks that just doesn't bounce.
I don't think we've seen too many of those. So there was one earlier I think that you picked up on.
Yeah, no, it's just this bowler who's managed to get a couple through. But we've also had a little bit of odd bounce, possibly created by the footballer's spikes earlier today. That's a good shot.
He's throwing the bat at that again. They talk about this arc now, Jez, don't they? This batting arc. It's a different concept for someone of my age to do this batting arc where, and you see it in the limited overs games, isn't it? Everything's this arc and they're coming to throw in the bat.
I mean, it's not a reflection on your age, Bully, but
It's
I thought you were
definitely-
talking about an arc that we were all going to get on to save ourselves from the impending floods and
When it rains.
challenges of climate change.
But then he goes, there you go, and we see a nice little lake sort of dab like that,
That was beautiful.
rolling back the years.
The other thing about that shot, that side of the ground is definitely running quicker. And the opposition managed to score plenty of runs through that area because as soon as it got on the carpet, it just ran away. And Josh playing a lovely little late cut there through gully, just dabbing it down, and it fizzed away. Absolutely fizzed away.
I think the Brockley bowling attack, we had some issues with our field placements at times today. Particularly, I think the guy that got 50, I think we could have been a little bit smarter with him. Because he was hitting a lot in cow corner. That was well bowled. Off the seam slightly, I think, outside the outside edge of, what's this young man's name? Another Joe.
Josh McDonald.
Josh, okay. We're saying they've got 9 Patels in their teams. We've got 8 Joes in ours, haven't we?
Yeah, we do. No, that was a
Joes
very
and
good
Joes.
ball to end the over. It was very good indeed. No, there was a couple of times where the field just got into a little bit of disarray, I think, with some of the big shots, and there was a bit of field placements that were following the ball around. You know, we had fine legs and third man swapping over with each boundary, and we also went through moments where we either bowled too full or too short to a man who was basically using a hockey stance.
Yes.
You know, anything that was top of off, you could see they were really struggling to play, but anything that was full or short was being dispatched. So credit to them for getting a hold of the bad balls, but we could have bowled a few less of them, and I think we probably gave them 20 to 30 runs. That's my estimation on that.
Full toss. Bit of movement again.
Well, I've got to put out props, big ups and much respect to my man Connor, who's brought me a beer What a little angel. He's going in the will.
One beer to Connor.
I'm a simple man. I'm a simple man, bully, and not that many people are nice to me. So
I hereby leave you all my debts plus one beer on me.
is that a generational joke? Is this because you're a homeowner and the rest of us are not?
I have a very large loan on a home. It's not quite mine yet. Still technically belongs to the bank, I believe.
Don't let them push you around, bully.
Beautiful action of the day by Rob Miller there. Nonchalantly throwing fours with his arms. And now rubbing his beard, the lucky beard.
My God, that's a good beer. What kind of beer is that? Brilliant. I hate Amstel myself, but I'm just enjoying it. It's perfect. A long day sitting out here outside in these perfectly lovely English conditions.
Have they got Harvey's on tap in there now? Ah, London Pride, is it?
Oh yeah, Water into Beer, our sponsor, who should have got a mention much earlier today, I think, in hindsight.
I'll big up Tim, if you're there, Tim.
I'm sure he'll have a home brew club today down there at Water into Beer. In fact, he's been away up north in Leeds. One of his younger brothers has been getting married, so he's been out of London seeing some of the family. Something that he's not been able to do for a couple of years because of lockdown, so good on you, Tim, and if you're watching today, thank you very much for sponsoring the side. We'll be there to see you next season to ask for another check. Don't laugh, Bully, we'll be asking you for one too.
I think you'll have to ask him in person, because I'm pretty sure Tim is not sat at home listening to this. if he's got a beer thing on his bar. But we can back home. Beautiful leg by called there by Miller. Pirouetting on one leg.
I didn't know he could stand on one leg.
Brilliant.
Did you? Amazing.
M's obviously been manipulating him into such positions. Well, that definitely looked like a throw. That was ugly all round. Pretty awful full toss. Pretty awful swipe across the line, and
he didn't middle it either, did he?
Didn't do much at all. But still got a single.
And the fielder rammed his finger. Okay. After 15 overs, we're now 78 for 1. This is tidy. This is a tidy start.
Nice.
I mean, normally you would say that was a good start, but I'm just not sure where the collapse comes. Like, does the collapse come at the top or at the end? We just don't know.
We hope, from historically, all games I play, I hope for the collapse in the second 20 overs. Because then at least you've had pretty much of a game for the day. Like, and also, for one myself, I always like to bat first, because you're always the last people to come off the pitch in the second innings. Never like to field first, but our captain loves fielding first.
He did the opposition a favour today because they were a bit short.
Oh, what a lovely shot! Square cut off the back foot.
That's a very nice shot.
Super looking shot.
No, the Vishwa team, they weren't all here at the start of play today, so Rob threw them a bone and said that we would field first so that they could shore up their numbers.
And nobody spoke to Rob before the team arrived and asked what his plans were, which would have been to field first. He's now negotiating fielding first in all games, regardless of the toss. I think it's just natural. Some people, I don't know how you feel, Jazz, but I always want to bat first.
I mean, if I had a choice, I'd prefer to be playing cricket rather than be injured.
That's a fair point.
So I don't really care anymore. It's got to that sort of point. Although I had steroid injections on my injured shoulder on Thursday, and I cannot speak highly enough of that. If you've got that sort of injury, I highly recommend the steroid injection. It's a terrible, terrible chase from the fielder. And that has gone for 4, and he's given it his runs.
And Bertie's called it from square leg, just in case Toby couldn't see that it had gone over the boundary by 10 yards. Toby was part of a wonderful run out at the end of the game.
Yes.
Yeah, couldn't get out the way quick enough. Hit his wooden leg.
Yes.
I have to say, Saf was very good at getting around and throwing that in.
Yes, it's interesting. If you watch, I don't know if we caught it on camera, but there was a standing start. That's a good squeaky little run. There was a standing start between Toby and Sophia. They're at the exact same point as they began to take off to chase after the ball after it had made contact with Toby. And from the gun, Sophia had him from the off. And
I think Toby was 1 yard away. Sophia was at least 10 yards away and got there still, didn't he?
Yeah.
Before Toby had managed to turn around.
And Saf very effectively picked up through to the keeper, got the bails off, and that was the end of that.
And asked for a stomping. Oh, wicket for him.
He's keen.
Yeah, managed to... which one did we run out? Was it the shortest guy on the pitch? With the shortest legs? It was, wasn't it? The poor guy that had to run equivalent of 30 yards every time.
It was an interesting one because when Joel Cooper was bowling, now Joel Cooper's not the tallest player in the Brockley club, but he was a full head taller than Kay Patel. And to see them standing next to each other on the pitch was quite something. I don't like to throw around words like Oompa Loompa, but
we wouldn't. Because I think he's only about 2 centimetres shorter than you.
Hey now, I'm not the tallest chap going around.
What score have you got now? 90.
It actually looks like Kay Patel's going to get a bit of a bowl here. Speak of the devil.
And he shall appear. Rob's just checking his age. Yep, beautiful V sign there from the skipper.
Yeah, V for victory. I think that's what he was trying to get across there.
I think Rob was just checking in with the bowler how old he was. There's a limit, isn't there, amount of overs that younger people can bowl.
I'm really interested to see how he goes. I mean, I met Rangana Herath once upon a time in New Zealand, and he's not a big fella. But he had a sparkling Test career once Murali retired. 400 plus Test wickets.
Side screens, fellas. Thinking, yeah, I know how it's going to be, right? He's going to be low. He's going to be flat. It's not going to bounce much. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be typical Sunday cricket. Against a guy who probably knows what he bowls and doesn't try and do anything else, and it's just going to be coming in at you. So now it's like if you ever face children in a men's match. You're under tremendous pressure.
Just like all the children that Rob bowls to.
Well, his kid's going to... Yes. He does like to bring himself on when there's a junior. Oh, well, everything we said there...
Did that go all the way?
No, I don't think just inside, I
4.
think.
Toby's given us the signal there. 4 runs.
Slightly short on the leg stump. Back pulled by Josh.
Yeah, you don't need to use the word Josh, you can just say Buffalo.
Pulled by Buffalo Josh.
Not even Buffalo Josh, just Buffalo.
Josh,
the Buffalo.
The Buffalo.
Yeah.
This is his new Ranger bat that I think is going through the club, right?
It is. There's some great excitement about a group of our players who are going down to the factory on Tuesday to pick out some bats. Dave Jackson making some excellent points there about the fact that that may not be the bat that's so special.
I think you're absolutely right. It's not necessarily the saviour for your cricket. I can vouch for that.
You've got a very nice bat,
Got
Billy.
a very nice bat this year, and I don't think I've hit more than 2 4s with it.
You've won a couple of games for us this year, haven't you?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I'm not sure that's true.
I don't think.
That's what he thinks.
We just know Rob's going to go in and say, "Can I have the heaviest, biggest bat that you've got?"
Yeah.
Long handle. You still do long handles?
Yeah, well, Brian, who's the tallest member of our club, is also looking to get one of these Buffalo bats, and picked up on the boundary there. So it's a 2 to Josh. But he is an extremely tall player, easily 6'6", maybe 6'7", taller. I don't know.
I think so. Yeah, I think he said he was 6'7".
How big was the Undertaker?
Or the wrestler?
Yeah. He's a big boy, and he obviously, when he holds a cricket bat, even a large cricket bat, it does look a little bit matchstick-like. So,
I think maybe he needs to consider the who's the opener for the England at the moment? Rory Burns type stance, you know, for Brian, where he's literally kneeling when the bowler's coming in. Maybe that's what he should consider.
if they do make a long handle, they should give it to Brian, that's for sure. But you're right, Rob will go in and ask for the very heaviest bat that they've got. In fairness, I had a little feel of Josh's Buffalo just earlier today.
Did you?
I did. And it wasn't as... I mean, he told me it was a 210. He told me it was a 210, and it didn't feel it. I would have thought 2.7, 2.8. Like...
Well, that's on the cusp of the lightweight bats, isn't it? You don't often get much less than a 2.6 or 2.7. I mean, he's hit that very nicely again. Straight out there.
Nasty bounce for the fielder.
You see football's been playing back up here again.
Yeah, no, the outfield's suddenly playing tricks. But no, my bat's a 2.7 because I'm a tiny, weeny, little reedy fella, except for the gut. Rob, taking a time out here, 3 overs short of drinks to go. I mean, we're just watching where he's running.
Tell the young lady off. No.
No, what is he doing? I mean, I recognise this is all happening off camera, but Joel's taking pot shots at some kids trying to launch the ball over their little heads and score some goals. Rob is doing something. He's fossicking. He's fossicking. He's got a top.
Oh, this is because they've just found a number 11 to come out and fill for them.
Oh, I see Rob's got his little charitable hat on and he's giving them another fielder and one of our shirts.
Oh, an ex-player probably, or one he found on the floor in the changing room.
Ryan's message,
New bowler, guys.
Brian's messaged in. Brian's messaging. Hello, Brian. 6'10", Brian. Sorry about that, Jeremy's always about 4 inches wrong in everything he talks about.
So I do like to talk about my 17-inch penis.
Liar. I'm sure it was only 11 when I saw it. That's YouTube shutting us down.
Look,
now.
I'm always 4 inches out. That's the main thing.
Well, Brian, we certainly miss you this afternoon, Brian. We could do you to come and adjust the camera.
Yeah.
Toby's now showing, if you can see Brian, just how tall you are. There he is. He's saying he's this tall, the guy who's listening to us at the moment. And another side screen change. It's always nice having side screens until you have to move them. No, you almost feel a little bit embarrassed sometimes. I think good players probably do, or those that think they're good players will shout them across. Some of us don't even see the side screen. No, those that pretend to be good players will say, "Oh, please move the side screen." Message sent down to Connor from the commentary box here. I'm not quite sure what that's about.
Well, was that a wide?
He's walked off now. Got it. Yep, being told off again by the skipper.
I don't know what he thinks I'm not doing.
It's 100 up then, boys. That's a very good start. 100 for one.
Oh, in the air.
I have to say, guys, these two batsmen, I mean, I looked at the top 7 going in today. It's remarkable how this club has come on in the last 5 years from where we were.
You mean dog shit?
We've gone from... That's YouTube, closed us down again.
This isn't a children's channel. Hey, I thought maybe we could have a caller. What do you reckon?
Someone calling us in? Is that what Connor's run off around there to do?
No. No, I assume it's someone important from far away. It's another wide. But let's just see if we can get a caller on the line.
Oh, this is wonderful.
Hello.
Yeah, g'day. Is this Connor?
Yes, this is me.
I just wanted to let you know this is Bully and Jez from the commentary team, the Brockley commentary team, and we're just ringing you to tell you that you've won £10,000.
You just have to answer this question, Connor. It's just the one question.
Okay.
You just have to answer this one question.
How tall?
Lay it on me.
How tall is Brian?
Brian Mathers of Brockley CC.
I only know one Brian.
I believe he is 6'10".
Oh, Connor! We just discussed it. You just missed it. I think we already agreed he was 6'7", regardless of what he said.
He's 4 inches out.
Oh,
It's a bugger.
Never mind.
It's a shame.
Well, you know what? It's nice to play. It's just nice to play. You know, that's the nice. You know,
There's
nice
a
to be involved.
there's a runner-up question where where Jez will offer you his suntan lotion. Jez mentioned the length of his penis earlier. Can you confirm what his exact length is? Not the length he mentioned, but actually we'll take either answer. The length he mentioned or the exact length. Either one is correct.
Well, I was under the impression that modern science hadn't defined a number so small.
Good.
But I'll have a guess. I'll have a guess and say he's a proud 3-incher.
Once again, he's 4 inches out. I can't believe it.
What? There's minus one.
It's inverted.
Hey, some of us were born with innies. It's okay.
Connie, you've been a delight on the show. Is there anyone you say hello to? You want to say hello to?
Yes, I want to say hello to Mr. Rod Miller. He's just bending down now and adjusting the stumps. He has as always with every ball coming with umpiring, he's guessing. He's trying his best.
It's got his typical.
I wanted to say, Rod, yeah, Rob, keep at it. Keep proving them wrong. Keep pretending you know what you do. I don't think you know what you're doing. You know?
Well, Connor, we will certainly pass that on to Rob. Thank you very much. Jez, any last words for you? Jez, any last
from me?
words
Or from
Jez, any last words for you to Connor?
I just want to thank Connor for being on the show. I mean, I'm really sorry that you missed out on the big money, but you know that's what you get for making.
Not paying attention.
Does it roll over to next week? Can I try again next week?
No. Okay, so
Probably. I think you're the only phone number in Jez's phone, so you probably will get a call again next week.
50.
Oh, and that's 50 runs up.
50 for Josh.
Well batted, Josh. Very good. What about it, Josh?
Well played. Thank you for joining us, Connor. We'll talk to you another time.
Yes.
And he's shut off.
Yeah, I hang up on him. Yeah. I mean, I apologise, but
That's a lovely late cut for 4 again, I would say. Would you say it's a late cut?
Is that Nabil?
Yeah.
And that's 50 up.
Well batted, Nabil.
50.
Honestly, these bats on 1 and 3 have made it look very easy.
Hang on, so Josh.
You wait the button 6 and 8 to make it look different. Oh, I did, yeah.
So have I missed one in here?
There was a 4 and Josh got a 1 to take him to 50. 1 and a 4. It's difficult, Jez, because
There's the end of the over.
DJ's got like this maths degree from some posh university somewhere, so I failed my maths O level 3 times, so I just go with whatever he says is absolutely fine. No, apparently not. No.
No, I might have done something wrong. We just need you to check my scorecard.
I can't even read that.
Right, so I've missed a single somewhere.
I'm sure Nabil's just about to get a single now, isn't he?
Yeah, it'll be in the previous over. So do my best. Somebody keep track of what's going on, for goodness sake.
Oh, a little leg sidey. They're making a call, but I don't think it hit anything. Certainly didn't brush the buffalo as such. Just a dot ball there. Oh, that's a little bit of movement in the air as well. Quite nicely bowled. I've been quite impressed with their bowling so far, all of them. Oh, nice. Just jumped over the balloon there.
Is that 2 runs to Josh?
That's 2 runs to Josh. Little late cut again, he played it nicely.
So I just want to say, are we 111 for 1? Feet off the ground, gentlemen.
Van Diemen's number, is it? Or Nelson's? Or
Nelson's.
Nelson's
Not
number.
that I'm a superstitious man, but get those feet up off the turf.
That's really hurting this. Please get a single quickly.
There's nothing worse than this carrying on for 4 or 5 overs.
Poor umpire Shepherd, where is he? He must be about 120 now, umpire Shepherd. Thank. Oh. He thought it was a single.
Oh, working some muscle groups I haven't felt in a while.
Here.
Come on, buddy.
Oh.
Move it along.
Yes.
Run.
And down.
And down.
Nice. What does that mean then, Jez, with your great grasp of the game? Nelson. I always remember umpire Shepherd doing that in the 80s.
Yeah.
I think it was David Shepherd, wasn't it? Is that his name?
Yeah, David Shepherd.
And he always did Nelson, didn't he? Do a little skip on 111 or 222.
Yeah, there's a few superstitious umpires out there. I think Dickie Bird was a bit funny about it as well.
I think, is he from Yorkshire? I think that's, explains a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah, it'd be handy if one of our more northern players was able to ring in, perhaps Matt or someone like that, you know. So Matt, if you feel like ringing in and having a chat with us on the line, you feel free to get in touch.
Again, Jez, I'm pretty sure that with Matt Nixon and his hectic social lifestyle, that he's probably not listening to this. But if he does, Matt, send us your number. Nobody's got it, and we'll give you a call.
Isn't it interesting? No one's got Matt's number.
T is coming in, 20 up. 130 off 20. Brilliant. Brilliant, you two. Brilliant.
Just going to drinks, 20 minutes to 6 before 2 of our players have to leave, which isn't ideal.
Yeah,
There's one of them now.
2-0 leads Liverpool, just coming out, and we're going over to the match. David Jackson. There's a load of men in red shirts hugging themselves. I don't know about COVID regulations there. There's an Alexander, someone there, having a big hug. This is it. It's from a corner, floating in. Yeah, looked like a typical Sunday League goal, that, didn't it? 20 people in the box, all trying to kick it. Bang.
Hey, Bully, we'll get you to conduct a short interview, I think.
If you're going to put them back on your head, Jez, then good luck to you.
Josh, it's most unusual to talk to a batsman in the middle of their innings, but how's it going out there at the moment?
Do you know what, it's hot. I think we're running quite well, which is a surprise for me and Nabil.
We've been very, very pleased here. I mean, it's been awesome. So you put on, what is it? It's 112, is it? But what does the stand? 109. So Joe was there with the 3 at the beginning. What are the bowlers like, Josh? Because they all seem pretty consistent at the moment, but you guys make it look very easy.
Yeah, they're basically bowling a good line and length. They're just keeping everything outside off, and they've sort of taken their mid on out to tempt you, I think, to sweep, slap it across the line. But we've been moderately restrained so far.
2 or 3 wonderful pull shots I've seen you play over there, and I mean they have flown to the boundary. The guys are all talking about this new Buffalo bat, and that, I think, from what I understand, you're an ambassador for Buffalo bats.
Honestly,
is that right?
I wish I was on commission. It's a joke. I should have signed the deal up before I've started getting everyone to buy a new one.
And Jez, sorry I have to interrupt you there. Jez has found my lip seal, which I've been looking for since tea time. You're a man. I hope it's mine. I don't care. I'm going to use it. Thank you, Jez. Yes, I mean they were beautiful pull shots. We thought the guy that was coming on down here, the slightly shorter guy, was going to be
A bit
little
of
bit
trouble,
tricky.
yeah. I mean, their bloke who was at that end, right arm, he was bowling some very good lengths. But I think we're both sort of playing about with where we're standing. To be honest, I mean, we're both standing about a metre outside the crease.
And Josh, do you like a good length? Is that something that you're into?
No comments.
Okay, very good. Thank you, Josh. Good luck. Get back out there again. Jez, I would sanitise those headphones if you can.
Anyone got any wipes?
Robert here's. We haven't said anything bad about you. Nope. We've just been saying we haven't seen you today, just to get Emily worried. Careful now. Rob, are you and umpires are okay, are they? Rob and is Joe going out for Toby, is he? Sorry viewers, bit of controversy here. Our famous Jazz, who moans at everybody for getting the scoring wrong, has apparently got the scoring wrong, but we will see. Make a note of that. 20 overs on the, is it the 12th today? 13th? What's the date today? Yeah, it's 12th, second Sunday in on 20 overs, and we do believe Jez has made a mistake. He's now wiping his headset with a pair of socks. Not the socks that I saw him wear.
Okay.
Not the socks that I saw him wear one game. And just walked into the studio is Connor.
Hello.
Connor.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello to everyone here in South East London, in London and the rest of the world.
Yes, and I think we are broadcasting as far as Ladywell.
Yeah. they can hear us in Calford.
I don't know if anybody. I don't know if that team Brockley in Suffolk is dialing in to listen to us. Dialing in. When was the last time anyone dialed in to, what was it, Prestel, wasn't it? Was it Prestel?
Oh, that's an interesting action.
Interesting. And we've let this guy come on. They've brought in this guy. They've brought in. He's got here after 60 overs has been bowled. He's turned up. He's wearing Rob's top, and he's bowled 4 wides to start off with. So that comes in as a 5, right? Interesting today. I thought, and viewers, you have to understand, I've been playing cricket for a long time, but I thought for the first time in 40 years I was actually going to see a 7 scored today, but apparently DJ's no ball landed at least 3 inches inside the line.
Wow. So I completely missed that.
Yeah.
So many of our viewers were the same. Talk me through, blow by blow, how that occurred.
DJ bowled a no ball, the bloke hit it hard and it jumped just inside the line. I thought it was going for 6.
Fascinating.
Oh, it wasn't a no ball. What was it then?
Just bad ball.
Ah, okay. Likewise, this. Oh no, this guy's put it on the spot. Next one.
You tempted Nabil there. Tempted him there.
Yeah, I think generally when you see someone bowling in, are they trainers and tracksuit bottoms? You're generally feeling a little bit more confident, aren't you, when you face the guys? Apart from in LMS, when of course everyone's wearing that. It's a bit like when a batsman comes out in black trainers. You're always thinking, yeah, they're not doing so well. But my views on that have changed a lot since playing cricket in London.
Okay.
Playing village cricket with a lot of village locals, my locals, everyone would be in whites, and if anyone turned up like that, you'd think, yeah, they're not very good, and generally they weren't. But there's a lot of the population, I guess, up here. Oh, it's a big call. Rob's not up.
Rob has no interest there.
I'm trying to work out how that wasn't hit balls 3 stumps.
It did seem that it was going to hit. Oh, I'd love to see the Hawkeye on that, because that would have been.
It was quite high.
It was quite high, but it may have proved Rob to be a fool.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. He's made up for it there, Nabil.
And he's found the road.
Played a lovely cover drive. We've got that the most magnificent signal from Robert Miller there. I would say that's probably one of his best today.
his best work today in the field. That's the best we'll see from Rob.
Brockley CC London 139 all outs against Dartford, who are 95 for 3 at the moment. Looks like Dartford are going to win this one. Unfortunately, guys, if you're listening to us out there, smart voice. If you're listening to us out there, 95 for 3, Dartford chasing Brockley 139, and 15 overs left in that match. Anything else you want me to say, Jez? You keep showing it to me. Should we look at the Brockley score? What have we got? Any notable scores in the Brockley side? Khan. Oh, bowling, here we go. No wicket, no wicket, no wicket. Chowdhury. Rav has... I'm afraid it's another team of Brockley guys. I have no idea who they are. What was the batting for Brockley like? This is the batting, is it? I don't know any of those guys either. Why don't I recognise anyone there? Brockley CC. Ali 21, S Whitcomb 16, S Wheel 16, Jake 8, Chowdhury 5. Yeah, guys. Yeah, hopefully we'll see them back in the clubhouse here very, very soon. 40 runs needed off 15 overs, 7 wickets in hand. I think Dartford are looking to cruise that one. I think we played Dartford before, didn't we? And they were quite strong, if I remember rightly.
Yes, I believe this is the third game of the season against Dartford. The first game seeing someone who's in the Essex Kent under-19s, and he just took Brockley to the cleaners, essentially.
You have to wonder, don't you, sometimes, some of the fixtures that you can end up with. I think did they?
Yes, Jez just regaling of his 50 that he put on with Ali. I also believe Jez took a knock to the shoulder that game. Who knows? The walking wounded, with Jez.
And viewers, if you want to hear more about Jez's exploits, he does have a podcast series coming out about Jez, how wonderful I am at cricket. There's about 200 episodes. Does a new one every Monday morning. It can tell you about all sorts of games, all sorts of statistics, and it is very entertaining. Very entertaining. There was a double bill, a 4-hour session talking about his 7-fer that he got up here. It's interesting it took 4 hours because he only bowled for 40 minutes. But analysis, statistics on every delivery. Yes. So do tune into that. Back to the game. Josh still playing very nicely, very straight. This bowler is a few steps straight, bang. Always hit it a bit short. Joshy, please keep your head.
I feel like whenever I watch Josh bat through the ball, he doesn't give his full strength to it unless he knows he's confident he can reach the ropes. With that one, you could tell he could push it on, but he chose not to. Just the single.
You think?
Nabil on strike.
Oh, and Nabil's noodled that one round the corner. Is that going to go for 4 again? Just down the leg side. That's a beautiful little noodle. Is it noodle? Was that what you'd say that is? Nurdle. Is that, maybe we say noodle in the south, nurdle in Yorkshire. Nurdle. Just a lovely little tap round the corner. Where has Sir Tobias gone? Oh, Steed.
He is just to your left, Billy.
Oh, Toby, there. Oh, he's a few steps down the pitch for Nabil and square cut it. The guy saved it on the boundary, coming back for the second, and again another tremendous throw in.
Big arm.
Honestly.
Was that 2 there for Nabil?
That was 2. I have to say that is one thing I've always struggled with. Throwing, which is a bit of a problem when it comes to cricket. A lot of people say my throw action is like a shot putter's, with about as much effectiveness. I really am very, very weak. I don't know if I was never taught to throw properly. Maybe it was that.
Possibly. I'm the same. I was never taught to throw.
No.
It wasn't key cornerstone of my childhood, and I suffer for it now.
But then there was a lot of things I was never taught to do, which I think I'm quite good at. Away from the cricket field, you understand, right?
Go on, details.
Well, self-abuse I can be quite good at. Oh, I think so.
Oh, you weren't taught that?
No, I wasn't.
See, I had a Catholic education. So
I see.
The priests were
yes.
hands on.
Oh, hello, Father. Yes. Oh, yes. Lots of documentaries about that kids. Please look it up. It's not fun, and it's not for today.
No, gosh no. So today we're here all about Brockley against Vishwa. Brockley are 139 for 1.
This guy is coming in again.
And they should come back in.
It's got a lovely action as well. I'm trying to think. It is a boomerang action, isn't it?
It is, certainly. And he must generate quite a lot of power coming through that.
Just down the leg side there, over the leg stump. Jez is back. Jez, is it time for me to hand the commentary back to you with the less sweaty headset? The less sweaty headset. Brian was great. Brian asked to hear still here. Another boomerang, and he comes a bit shorter. And Josh, I think his height helps him, you know. He gets to get over the ball. I would say I don't think we've seen a single bouncer yet today, and I think we've only seen one or two that have kept low. I mean, literally one or two that have kept low. The track, amazingly, he's taken to the middle of September, but he's playing well today.
In comes Manish once again.
On the leg stump, lovely. Just a little push back down the ground, rotating the strike. Connor, how many games have we got left this year? Do we know if Rob's booked anything into October yet?
Yes.
We always threaten it.
So, to my knowledge, next week there is 2 fixtures next week. One against the fated Millfields at the hallowed turf of Billyfields. The Cathedral of Runs. Trevon does his best work and Rob abuses children on the weekends.
Unfortunate, I think. Full toss there. Nabil played a beautiful off drive, and I think the fielder is just a bit too tired to let it go. So 4 runs there. So sorry,
yes,
you were saying, Connor?
as I was saying. So next week, I believe Millfields CC is on the card for one of the teams. There's also an away game or a home game. I'm not entirely sure, against Norwood CC.
Oh, okay.
And then on the final weekend of September, there's currently one game slated in against Chelsfield Park. But there is talk of a second fixture being added on. Yes, the man. It's popped in
This
the
one's
air.
popped up. This could be it. This could be the breakthrough they're looking through. And Nabil is gone bang on the stroke of 6 o'clock, I'm guessing.
Yes, it is. 5 to 6. Nabil strategically getting himself out.
At inside.
72.
And brilliant.
Was caught there, flicking it up into the air. And I believe that was 2.
146 then for 2. Awesome.
Great show from Nabil.
Really well played. He's coming back smiling. He knows he's had a good day. He's kept very well. And he's going to get home in time like he needs to. I mean, that is just meticulous today, isn't it?
That is a player who knows what he's doing and when to do it.
It's brilliant. So, Safir goes in. Out for 72. Brilliant. Albeit a bit of a weak ending. Yes. Josh is on 61. Safir goes in. We do know Safir will talk a good game out there, even if he doesn't play it.
So there's one more ball to come.
We can. I need to pass the headphones in. I will not be able to score and talk at the same time, believe it or not.
Niche coming in.
We'll have to throw.
Flurry
There's a big appeal.
Miller not interested.
He's only missing leg stump by about 3 feet. Oh, Toby's coming in to score. Awesome. Well, Toby is a mathematician.
7 runs off the oval. 7 runs on a wicket from Manish. Brings back in one of the plethora of tells.
It's nice to be back in the commentary position. Some excellent commentary there from Mark Bulmer. You'd have to say that he's an absolute consummate professional, if not the best commentator we have in the club.
Best I've worked with.
Best I've worked with.
In all honesty.
I mean, I know I'm working with you now, Connor, but Mark's the best.
Thank you very much. Yes, there's only a pale candle I could hope to hold towards Bully's professionalism, etiquette, and just knowledge of the game.
I think the most important thing to know about Bully is you can't hold a candle up to him because it might catch him on fire because that's the amount of liquor that he's spilled on his top. So just, you got to go easy. Yes.
This is R. Patel. He's coming in. Saphir's first shot of the day. Will just about find the boundary, but the fielder just getting in time.
Yeah, I think it's important to know at this juncture, and this is very much in line with the nature of Sunday Village cricket. Saphir has to go in 5 minutes, so he's going to give it some welly.
Oh.
Yeah, he's going to play all the shots in the book and just see what happens.
Well
I think in a lot of ways he'd be pretty comfortable with getting out.
Yes, and it's much. Oh, and here we are popped up there.
It's going to clear point,
yes.
but he's not usually one to run twos. It's a rare two from Saphir.
And the keeper was sort of juggling, but gets the ball under control.
I think this gives you a pretty good idea of how he's going to play the game, though. He walked down the pitch to the bowler on that last delivery.
That is 150 for Brockley CC.
So 150 up. It's a good chase so far, but this could all go very wrong. Yeah, he's walking down again. Gives it the big high five.
Just going to cruise the single. And bringing the Buffalo back onto strike. And I'll just check with the projected total.
Oh, keep counting the balls. Come on.
So Brockley CC at this point are projected to score 257. Oh, beautiful.
Lovely little cut.
The fielder does well to get down low and stop on time for a toss.
Hey Connor, I know you've been setting up streaming in previous weeks, and I didn't want to give you any shit about it because you've been doing.
Well, then don't.
Well, I'm just saying you've been doing a great job. You've been doing a great job, but I do want to tell you that when I opened the kit today, it was full of spiders. So
have you? What I would suggest is, have you been to Rob Miller's house? Now, this is nothing against Emily, nothing against the children, but I know the room in which the kit is kept is very much Rob's office / gym / avoid 3 children under 10.
Yeah, and you're saying it's full of spiders.
That's been my experience of that room.
The kit comes in a plastic case, a sealed proper Pelican case that is sealed. So unless he's unsealed it and the spiders have somehow gotten in from his establishment, the spiders have otherwise got into the kit through one of the other setups that we've done previous this season. He's been really stroppy today. He thinks we're slagging him off left, right and centre. We're not, of course. 4 out of 10.
For the attention of Bully, Mark Bulmer, it is 151. 151. Off that last over we have 5 runs. There was 2 twos and a 1 and 3 dots. There's one off the last ball. I am deeply mistaken. As I said, Mark Bulmer, the consummate professional of this club, and I can only hope to
152. So yeah, sorry Connor, I distracted you there from scoring by talking about all the spiders that poured out of the kit today when I opened the bag.
As I said, Mr. Robert Miller. Oh no, that was a leg by.
It's I don't think this particular bowler's action is as dodgy as the previous bowler from this end.
I wasn't particularly paying attention at that point, but of this gentleman here, Mr. Manish, it's obviously a very
he's modelling it on Bumrah.
Oh yeah, I mean that's obvious.
Yeah.
That's obvious.
So I think there's more wrist in this one, whereas the other one was very much a chuck. This looks more wristy. So not perfect by any stretch, but less illegal.
He is looking for wickets. He wants them. He thinks they're coming every ball. Why should he not?
Well, Saphir's gonna walk down to him in a sec. So, but yeah. So just curious, Connor. There was more than one kind of spider. So do you have any idea what kind of spiders there were living in the kit?
You're correct, Jez. Saphir did walk down. A lovely one-handed grab from the fielder. Very confident from both batter and fielder. But just the 1 run scored off that ball. No, unfortunately, Jez, my knowledge of spiders is to not worry about them essentially. So when I lived in places like Australia for a long time, I was deathly afraid of spiders at all times because they could have killed me.
Yes.
I've now moved back to this hemisphere, and I don't think about spiders that much because they're not a threat to my life.
Yeah,
so I don't know anything about them.
Yeah, I can see that you're not worried about spiders because you weren't worried about them getting into the kit then using it as a nest with which to multiply. And then when I open the kit, say, I don't know, today, to be completely overwhelmed by numerous spiders.
Lovely. I'm sorry, that last ball, what was the outcome of that last ball? It was a bye. That's for the benefit of the listeners at home, and not for me who's scoring the game online. Yes.
You weren't there, Joel. There were a lot of spiders. Are there what, sorry? So Joel's asking me about whether or not there's any deadly spiders in New Zealand. There are some poisonous spiders in New Zealand. One of them is the native spider, the katapo, which is a bit like a black widow but less poisonous. They're quite endangered. We do have black widows from Australia, and we also have whitetails from Australia, which are bloody annoying, because they're the kind of ones that like to live under the toilet seat. And if there's one thing that can be said for poisonous spiders, you don't like the ones that live under the toilet seat. Little bastards. Yeah. And what happens with... so whitetail bites... a whitetail's about the size of a New Zealand 20-cent piece. I don't know what that would be. Maybe a £2 coin in UK money. But when they bite you, the issue isn't so much the bite that you get from a whitetail spider, it's that it can go septic and that you can get that disease where... bacteria eat your flesh is generally the thing, but it's an Australian spider. That's what Australians are like. Whereas
They go for the flesh.
yeah, so catapos are the only the only poisonous native New Zealand spider, and if they bite you, what you get is a cuddle, basically, just a little cuddle. It's very nice. You get this sort of euphoric feeling before you start to see some rainbows. And then you just feel warm. You just feel warm. Yeah. Now, it's interesting because in Australia you have the funnel web spider, which is very, very poisonous. In New Zealand we have the tunnel web spider, which is extremely similar, but isn't as poisonous. Same spider, but behave very differently and have different toxins. So I'm glad we're all learning so much today on this show.
Yeah, this is fascinating. It's a no indictment of the quality of cricket match that we're here to enjoy.
So I'm being asked about snakes in New Zealand. No, we don't have any snakes in New Zealand, not a single one. But Australia has many, many poisonous snakes. A lot of people in Australia are at great risk of snake bites, but they've got a pretty robust system in place. Many of the hospitals and ERs in Australia carry anti-venoms for various spiders and snakes and what have you, so you know, even if you get bitten in Australia, you're pretty unlikely to die. Whereas in New Zealand, you're 100% unlikely to die because there's no snakes, which is a good start. Yeah. There are no Australian snakes in New Zealand, unless you count the Australian tourists. But
there we are. There it is. There it is.
Can't help myself.
Oh, lovely from Zafir. Flicking it away just for the one.
That's right. There's
Nice
some cricket on.
confident strike.
It's amazing how my focus has changed since I got this beer in my hand. I can tell you that the first innings was pretty professional. New Zealand beer is not... I mean, there's a lot of opinions about it. I can take you somewhere in London if you want to try some. There's a wonderful establishment. I'd love them to sponsor us if they were listening. They're not. We're called Secret Gold Mine, which is part of the Bermondsey Beer Mile. Secret Gold Mine has lovely New Zealand pies. They're delicious. But they also stock a number of New Zealand beers. Some are craft beers, and some are the dog shit, dog piss, rubbish beers that you can just buy over the counter in New Zealand for pittance.
Now, by dog piss rubbish beers, do you mean things like DB Exports?
They do have that.
Red Lion?
They do have that.
There's also DB Brown, which... Ooh.
No, they don't have any of the brown stuff. They do have Spates. They've also got Tui.
No, here's where we differ, Jez. I would not class Spates and Tui as piss. They are wonderful examples of fabulous beer at a low quality, affordable price. They get you fabulously drunk, and you have a great time doing it. Now, was there bat involved with that one, or are we saying that was buys? That was buys. That was 4 buys.
Yeah, 4 buys.
Let me just double check because I made a mistake. I'm just going to change that from runs to buys. I'm just also speaking my mind at the moment because I'm talking it through. I have 164. Is that correct? Oh, I have 2 singles. Apologies. So what do you have Saphir on? How many runs?
Quite a bit of debate here. I mean, I know you're only getting one half of this conversation at home, but the scorers are debating exactly who and what has done what and where. The thing really is that we all learn as much as we can about the etymology of Australia and New Zealand. So. Is etymology the right word? Is that
Etymology
fauna?
would be to do with the history of the word, why the word is Australia, such as it comes from a Latin phrase, I believe it is terra nullis, and that sort of goes on to southern land or something like that. I used to remember that, but I have not.
Yeah, I can see how I got that wrong.
Sorry, apology. I've been discussing the word etymology and have not paid attention to the over so far. What has happened to the over so far? If Jez could talk me through it ball by ball, would be delightful.
I mean, there's been some bowling. A guy was there.
I mean exact details for the viewers at home and my benefit.
2 dots. A single for Josh off the first ball, followed by a dot to Nabil.
Do you mean to Saphir?
Sophia, yeah. Sorry.
And is this the third dot to Saphir or the second dot to Saphir? So far in the over we have had a single to Josh McDonald, the Buffalo, and 2 dots to Mr. Saphir. I have to run in a few minutes, Hussein. Does that sound a bit correct to you, Jez?
Yeah. I mean, I'm getting a lot of debate and a lot of ear holes there. Oh, he's had a away at that. It's not going near the fielder, but 4 runs.
Lovely shot from Saphir. That's 4 runs. And that moves Brockley CC onto 170.
Well, I've got to say, we're making a much better fist of this chase than I thought we would. I think it's one of those days where the batsmen came to play and they've played extremely well given the conditions. And we've made an excellent fist of it. I don't want to put the mockers on it in any way, but I mean, we've got Dave Jackson waiting in the wings. He's our form batsman, so I think I'm almost ready to put the lock on it.
Same shot again.
6.
And he does the maximum. Love it from Saphir.
You'd think he had to go, wouldn't you?
You would think he has to go. That's why he's targeting sort of backward of square. The fielder's positioned at about forward square.
I mean,
he's confident. He's coming down the wicket.
There's one fielder on the square boundary. Otherwise, acres of space. So he's
even practicing the shot now. He's in fact telling the captain of Vishwa, I'm going to put it to backward square. You probably should change your field.
Now I get the feeling like this bowler's going to bowl it in the exact same spot, and Sophia's going to punish him over the leg side once again. Let's see who's giving me odds on this one.
I would have thought it'd be leg side.
Yeah, I said leg side.
He has.
Oh, he's missed it.
Swing and a miss. 11 off the over. Who was that against? Really?
So interesting. I mean, you can't quite hear Toby on the mic, but he's just. I believe it's the African T20 World Cup qualifying tournament that's currently happening. Yeah, he's talking about the women's tournament, and there's been some very lopsided games within that African tournament. I think Uganda won one of their games by 200 runs the other day against Swaziland. And yeah, it was a complete demolishment. But he's now saying,
just to interject, just when you say Swaziland, I do believe a few years ago they renamed themselves to Eswatini.
You are correct.
Swaziland is no longer existing.
You are correct.
That was a colonial name.
Yep. Yes. All of that is correct.
Interesting fact.
But Toby's. We don't know who's bowling.
We don't know who's bowling.
It's the chucker.
And it is just the single for Josh off of the
guy who chucks the ball.
Unknown bowler.
What's the chucky guy's name? It's D Patel, isn't it? It's D Patel. D Patel.
D Patel. Okay, hopefully we'll change this.
So, just going back to what Toby was telling us just before, one of the players in the African women's tournament for the World T20 qualifier
in the
got
highly viewed, almost as highly viewed as this game, Cameroon versus Uganda.
Let's face facts, that's more popular than what we're doing. So, in one of those games, one of the players in a single match got 4 man cats.
4 man cats.
Yeah.
Now, I've been led to believe you may see one in your lifetime,
Yeah.
not 4 in one game, and to get 4 in one game.
It's dodgy in the strictest sense of the term. Like, one, that all the players will be running out of their creases, but also that the umpires will continue to give that as a dismissal when it's...
I was going to say...
I mean, normally you get a warning first. You get a warning and then you get dismissed. Does that mean that all of those 4 players that were dismissed were all out twice, having received a warning first and then gotten themselves out after the fact?
Possibly.
Oh dear.
Is this Sam the Doctor, Sam?
Hang on.
So we've had some
Hang on, we'll get
unconfirmed reports.
We'll get Dave to do the news.
What was that last? Was that a single? That last ball was a single? Thank you very much.
Yeah, so I can hear myself back. That's quite exciting. So it's exciting news breaking from Rob Miller from Dartford. It's Sam in Dartford has a dislocated fracture and has left the field.
That is.
He is okay to drive home, but in some discomfort. So
I can
obviously
entirely sympathise with Sam. On Wednesday night, off of Sam's bowling, I dislocated my shoulder.
It's a dangerous time to be involved in that bowling action.
Dangerous time, and I sympathise for Sam. Our heart goes out to him, and we wish him well.
Yes.
Thankfully, he's a doctor and can treat himself.
You would hope so.
We would hope.
Though from what we understand, he is a doctor that, whilst keeping wicket, did something to his finger and then kept playing. So that's excellent form.
Well, Sam, our hearts go out to you. That's unfortunate. Sounds like a lot of it. A very painful experience to Sam.
Well, in that game, as the score updated, they are 121 for 6 off 31 are Dartford, so they need 19 runs to win. Off, we assume 9 overs, but it might be 4 overs. They need 19 runs. Off 9 or 4 overs.
I'm going to guess this is Hazesh because we don't have the name. Bully, what was the first ball of this over? What occurred? Right, that's what I thought. And then there's a dot to George McDonald. And the third ball of the over. We'll see what I've called Hazesh. We're not entirely certain of his name.
I'm also pleased to announce we've got an exciting change in the commentary box, as Rob Miller, who has been umpiring, is just taking over in the commentary booth.
Do I have to? Oh dear. Hello.
We can hear you say that.
I've been forced to...
Welcome to the Oki.
Hello there.
Hello, how are you?
I'm alright, yes. Back hurts a bit from umpiring, obviously, for hours and hours, but I'm alright, yes. Thank you.
I mean, it was some of your best work in the field we'll see today, I understand.
Well, yeah, I mean, don't forget to show my brilliant bowling and my wicket, but I mean, yes, someone said earlier my drop. Can I just say, it's only a drop. I know I've said this all day, but it's only a drop, of course, if you actually touch the ball, when I didn't touch the ball.
Oh,
but someone did say earlier that I look like... shot, mate! Someone did say I looked like Frankenstein when I was running towards the ball, which I thought was... That was yourself, was it? I thought that was rather unkind.
Okay, so as I'm to understand the things, if you touch the ball and say you juggle it and then it falls, that's a drop.
Yeah.
And if you just entirely miss it, it's a terrible fielding.
Yeah, I mean, what I was doing, I was running to Bully saying, it's your catch, mate. I was running like this saying, Bully, it's your catch, it's your catch. That's what I was doing, you know?
Right,
so that might be misunderstood as being a drop by moi.
Attempt to go for the ball, I understand.
Yes, of course.
I understand. Oh
dear. You don't want that sort of fielding. Can we just have a little mention for this? Can we just have a little mention for this gentleman here? Obviously, he arrived late, and I've lent him my cricket shirt. This gentleman in front of us,
Mr. Manish.
Yes, obviously arrived late. I think he's looking particularly fetching in my 1980s cricket shirt, tucked into his black tracksuit bottoms. Oh, you see, Connor didn't get that. You see, men can't multi-skill. Have you noticed?
Oh no,
that?
I can't. It's been a bit of a task to score the game.
Yeah.
Commentate on the game.
Yeah.
Learn about the etymology of
Is that why he's just taken the phone away from you?
Yes.
So you can focus on this.
It's also the fact that there's 8 Patels. They're saying names to us.
Hang on, what's going on here? You've retired? Oh, can I have 10 quid off you before you retire? I mean, I know that's harsh.
The shake of the head said no to Rob. The shake of the head and the.
Oh, I want my match fees.
Are you kidding me?
Run 9-4. Okay. I hope that retirement doesn't mean we lose another 6 wickets and lose the game. I don't think so, obviously. Yeah, I think we might. I think we might win the game. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Lovely shot.
So it's nice to chat live on air, Connor. I mean, obviously you've had your own interesting week. Your parents have been over, and you've been suffering from a mutilation of your shoulder during a net incident on Wednesday.
Yes.
Yeah. How's that going for you?
It's better. As of Thursday morning, I couldn't clothe myself because my arm just refused to move beside my body. I then chose to drive 20 minutes later, which was not advisable.
I imagine shifting gear is a bit problematical.
Yes. First gear, second gear were a challenge. Reverse was next to impossible. As Josh shows us how good you can be if you have full range of movement. He's just
that's why
shifted his body weight. That's opened the bat. found the rope.
That's why I'm buying his bat next week. Not hit the, but I'm buying the same brand.
Yes.
So I can then say with all certainty that I'm a sort of a Jacques Callis-esque all-rounder.
Okay. Now, looking at the work Jez has put into the app, I couldn't have done that bad a job.
How close are we? What's the score?
Just put in as
5 to win.
Or something like that. Yeah.
Okay. 5 to win, apparently, viewers. 5 to win.
5 to win.
5 to win. Yeah, good. So, would our viewers please forgive me if we do win, which it looks like we will, putting the mic down as I am the skipper and congratulating Josh and of course everyone else on their performance.
Yes, don't worry. I'll be here, viewers, to take you home.
Thanks very much. Thanks.
We probably should talk about the cricket, seeing as we've done a good job of not doing that for 20 solid minutes.
Okay.
So this is who's the batter that came out to replace Safir?
This is Timur.
Lovely. Timur, lovely strike of the ball.
Yeah.
Swung there, didn't connect as he would like to. Found the man down towards.
Yeah, Timur likes to hit it down here. In fact, I remember one game Timur hit it down there a lot, and the captain said to the bowler, "He's only got one shot, and you're bowling to it." So yeah.
Well.
Okay. Yeah, another cute little shot down there. What's Josh on at the moment? Oh, he's not going to get his ton, is he? He's not going to get his ton. Solid Brockley batting performance today.
Yes.
Which, of course, is not the pattern that's happened in the past few seasons. One to win, apparently.
Apologies, viewers. One to tie.
Well, I'll leave you now, viewers, and it's nice to chat.
Yes.
Would you like your? Okay, so we'll tell the viewers, that we have actually won. Then, shall we? Okay, here we go.
Yes. So we'll super over style.
I like to see myself as a sort of Howard Stern style of sort of shock jock.
Naked women.
Yeah.
Cocaine.
I mean, I'm obviously not going to swear. You're the one that said naked woman and cocaine. I was going to.
I'm under the impression none of those words are offensive words.
I like a nice cup of tea.
Oh. And what do you take your tea? Any white powder?
No white powder in my tea. Just half a sugar and some milk. And I don't leave the tea bag in there very long. I like quite weak tea. Unusual. I like quite strong coffee, but relatively weak tea, which is unusual.
Yes.
I think it's quite
I'm going to cut you off, Rob. The final ball.
Okay, final ball. Okay, yeah.
Timur.
No,
he's teasing. He's
teasing us. Yeah. So we need one to win, do we?
He's teasing ourselves.
Okay.
Coming in again. Swing for it.
Come on then, run that!
they do-
Oi, 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 oi. Am I allowed to say that on the mic?
Timor is a man of panache.
Come on, boys! One to win!
He's a man of panache. He wants to score with his confident stroke. And we're being reminded.
Jug avoidance! Come on!
Here we go.
Oi! Here we
Up in the
go!
air.
Goodbye, viewers. We've just won.
Yes. The ball's up in the air, beat the fielder, and it has found the rope. And as I understand it, that's the game. So, unlike TMS, we will not having a wrap up at some point. We will not be on BBC this afternoon for Today at the Test. Even though the BBC and the ECB and the BCCI let us down, there was no test, and this is the only viewing of cricket you can do at the moment. This is it. Jez, you've been here since the first moment today. What's your overall thoughts on the game, the atmosphere, and the
It's nice to join you, Connor.
spectacle?
Rob basically saw out the end of the game there and ran away. He wasn't paying much attention anyway.
God no.
He's gone off. He's all excited. He's like a schoolboy, isn't he? Like a really excited schoolboy that's had too much sugar. And he's run off now to, I assume, shake the hands of the opposition. Is he? No. What's that black thing on his ear?
So
Is that a dead spider?
I was thinking that.
It's a dead spider in his ear.
I was going to ask it during it.
That's one of yours, Connor, that came out of the kit
No, this
earlier
is the
today.
thing. We've seen the
Look at
spider.
it.
The spiders have come from Rob's house. That is actually a spider in his
See,
ear.
Joel's just noticed the big dead
Yeah.
spider in his ear and he's cracking up laughing. I wasn't
Joel,
making it
like
up.
myself, I thought you were joking.
Yeah.
Turns out you weren't, and it's actually the case that there was a big spider in Rob's ear. And it was come Vishwa. Lovely effort today in the field, with the bat, with the ball, but they've just been beaten by a confident Brockley side today. Great effort from all around. And there he is, the man, Rob, in the green, coming off the field.
Some real quality chaps in the Vishwa side, actually. They've been wonderful opposition today.
Yes.
I don't know if you
And
missed
that,
that.
that applies to all viewers.
Yeah,
as
all
well.
viewers that immediately put £10 into Rob Miller's bank account.
Oh no, Rob asked it for this week. The viewers to put £10 into my bank account. The details of which are sort code. Do you know what? I don't have it on me, but do message me, do call me, do send me a text, or meet me for pints.
Yeah.
It's your choice.
You know, we've only had one pint, Connor. We should really have another one.
I have to drive.
How many pints can you drive on? What's legal in this country? I don't know.
Oh well, there's what's legal on and what I do.
I mean, we endorse that you shouldn't drive at all.
Of
under
course, of
any
course,
conditions.
of course.
I mean, I don't drive. You know, and I do that for the benefit of everybody else. So. Yeah, that's
Yes,
true.
Excellent.
Toby's pointing out that he's a lucky charm. Yeah. It's great to have you back, Toby, and it's great to see you modelling the beautiful Brockley cap. There was only one other one on the park today. I mean, I did a lot to organise those caps, and if I was running the ship, I'd be doing cap finds left, right, and centre.
Yes. Was there any of the flat sunny caps, Rob?
Yes.
Has one? Was he showcasing it today?
No, Rob doesn't like wearing caps. He likes to look like a matchstick out there in the middle.
Right.
But Josh was wearing his big floppy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Yes, floppy. That's the one. I just couldn't think of the word for a second.
Yeah, it's hard to remember, isn't it?
Going to bet a guess. I didn't see much of the fielding. I must be said that the other green, the cream and green, as I call them.
The cream and green.
Cream and green.
The cream and green. That's Brockley.
Yes.
The cream with green in it.
Yeah. Was it young Joel Cooper? Is my guess.
What about it?
Was it Joel Cooper wearing the other one?
He actually forgot his cap today.
Really?
The two players that we had on the park who were actually wearing team caps were Toby and Josh.
Well then, there we are.
There you go.
There we are.
Yeah, no. Joel's very reliable when it comes to wearing his cap. He forgot his today. I don't know how. How does one lose their cap? I mean, is it because you took it out of your cricket bag to wear it while you were having marital affairs? Because you think you look cool wearing it, and you think women think you look cool wearing it while you rail them? I mean, is that?
That's why I wear mine. I'm not sure about you.
Oh yeah.
I do know from on personal point of view, it gets fairly sweaty.
It does.
So what I do is
silk lined though.
Silk lined. But I'm a sweaty gentleman, and if I was to leave it sweaty and in my kit bag throughout the week, it would become less cream and green and more just indiscernible mess over time. So it's taken him to dry during the week. Perhaps he just forgot to pack it. If Joel's the same.
I mean, I've been on many occasions guilty of my own indiscernible mess. So I understand.
Now we'll just check in with the stream ourselves to see how many of you are still with us.
Well, actually, what we should do is quickly check in and see what the score is in the other game. And if we're really lucky, we could call one of the players from the other game and just have a quick... Oh, they've lost. Well, you know, you can't win them all. You can't win them all.
Yes.
Yeah.
And as I'm just seeing the stream now, there are 2 viewers, one of which is me. So to the one other person who's doing that, you're clearly on the Brockley CC cricket group chat.
It's best not to think about
Let
it.
us know who it is. Send a message. Oh, we're on the phone. Hopefully have somebody live on the air. It's a total mystery to myself as to who's going to be. My guess is it's not going to be Sam. Sam's probably a little busy.
Yeah, Sam's got his
A
broken
little
finger.
busy.
I did try to call him earlier. No luck.
No, unfortunately. So, Jez, who will we trying to get
Oh,
on
wow,
today?
it's a bit of a mystery, isn't it? Let's see who we end up with on the phone. I mean, they're not currently answering their phones, so that's not a good sign.
Well, it's also at 6:30. They've just lost. They could either be in the bar or in the car.
In the bar or in the car.
Yep.
The only way to do it.
Isn't that the way of many games? After the game's
Actually,
over,
I'm
in
just
the bar.
I'm just looking at the scoreboard. I'm going to hang up because I'm just looking at the scoreboard and it just changed suddenly.
Oh.
So we were 139 all out after 35 overs, and this is the other game, not today.
Yes.
And Dartford CC, their score has just suddenly changed to 132 for 6 after 33 overs. A minute ago it said 142, so something obviously awry there.
On mine I had 143, I've now got 132.
Yeah.
And I'm now seeing Brockley on 139, suggesting they've won.
Yeah, no, so... Yeah, I'm this app isn't working particularly brilliantly, but it looks like Dartford have won, and they've carried on to 143 for 6 after 33.5 overs. So almost going the distance there, a pretty close game in the end, but Dartford getting over the line in that second to last over.
And we're seeing here who scored for Brockley, so we have Henry Blackwell. Oh. Yeah, man, no worries, Joe. I'll see you again. So to run you through the scoreline of what we think is the finalised score in the other game, there is Henry Blackwell on 5, Zulfi Ali on 21, Sam, I've just got my finger, Whitcomb on 16, Steve Whale also on 16, Zahir Ahmed on 5, Shaquille Ahmed, the captain, on 18, Carl Bandy on 8, Jake Newcomen on 8, and Ed Cole, Mr. I have one ball for Brockley, I'm taking a wicket, on duck, unfortunately, Rafi Khan on 12, and Ravi Chandran Chaudhry on 5.
You know, I think we should give Sam a call. Let's hear about this finger injury. Let's see if anybody answers the phone today. He's making us wait for it.
Alright, yes?
Yeah, g'day Sam.
How's it going?
It's alright. Hey, I just wanted you to know you're live on air, on the stream right now. It's me and Connor here, mate. Just saying g'day. And we were wondering,
thanks.
how's your finger going?
It's alright. I strapped it up. Did a bit of on-scene first aid.
Well, run us through your injury. What happened?
Well, I was wicket keeping, and it turns out I'm not as good a wicket keeper as I thought. And
I mean,
my hands were in the wrong place, and it just hit the end of one finger.
I mean, I didn't even know you could wicket keep, so...
Well, really, I can't.
Don't
I might not be doing for a little while.
Don't be so hard on yourself. I take it it just sort of got it straight on the end of the finger, and kind of...
Yeah, and then pulled the gloves off, funny angle, bent it when it went back into the right place, and then every time I straightened it, it popped back out again.
And is this something that's happened to you before with that particular digit?
No.
It's a new sensation?
All new sensation.
Well, I can deeply sympathise with you, as our viewers know, because as we said, Sam, you're live on the air, you're live on YouTube. I just got my shoulder off your wonderful bowling a few days ago, so I can deeply sympathise.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's payback, I'm not saying that. But I can't sympathise with you. I can't sympathise with you.
Alright, I better go.
Okay, fair enough.
Where are you going? I want to know where you're going. That's so important you can't talk to us.
To A&E.
Presumably A&E.
Oh, right, A&E.
That would make sense.
A&E, yeah.
You know,
Okay, that does
Sam,
sound
Sam has to go. And
Not a hot date.
yeah.
Okay, well, we love you, we miss you, and we just want to wish you all the best.
Cool. All the best.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Get a
Farewell.
splint on it. You take care of yourself.
Thanks, Sam. And we believe
Bye-bye.
our stream is being shut down for the day. The white flag of surrender has been put over the camera. And these are our closing remarks. Jez, closing remarks on the day. Your
I think
thoughts?
it's a great win. I honestly thought that that Vishwa were going to take this one. I honestly thought they got 20 or 30 more than I thought they should have. I think if we'd bowled a little better, we could have kept it a bit tighter. But if anything, we didn't bowl badly enough because we stole Josh's opportunity to score a century. If we'd leaked 20 more runs, and he could have easily got to that century, which would have been his second of the season. Instead, he's got that 90 not out, which I think will take him into second place on the run charts.
Really?
But Nabil, also with a 50 today, he's extending his lead at the top of the chart. So I think looking forward to the end of year trophies. I can't remember the word. I had long COVID. Screw it. I can't. But our prize giving. There you go. I got there in the end.
There we are.
Looking forward to the end of year prize giving. I think Nabil's got it locked in at the top with the runs trophy. I think Rob's probably got it locked in with the wickets trophy.
Oh.
But it would be interesting to see over the next 3 weeks of play whether or not there are some really big scores or some really big bags of wickets that really shake things up. It'd be super interesting for me. Because Josh was playing so beautifully today. He really was robbed. He could have easily gone on and made it 3 figures if we'd just leaked a few more runs.
Yes, and lovely play on words because as he had a good score, and I presume next week at Hilly Field he'll have a good score with Rob, he will be robbed. Just as Trevon was robbed. And to those in the know, you know what I mean.
We all know what you mean.
Yes.
This week was a trial run in terms of doing commentary over the game. We'll try and get that buzz over the audio sorted out in the interim, see if we can get that cleaned up for you. But join us next week when Brockley CC take on Millfields in the... what's the word I'm looking for?
Oh, the Hilly Fields extravaganza.
Yeah.
When
those two hardy opponents take on each other once again. Brockley winning the affair earlier this year. Millfields will be coming back looking for victory. There will be revenge on everybody's palate. But it'll be a good game down there at Hilly Fields, and we'll be sitting up there on the hill, mics in hand, and you're welcome to join us online, or indeed come down, join us at Hilly Fields and have a beer with us.
Yes, certainly. We'll be at the Cathedral of Runs and Wickets, that is SE4's own Hilly Fields, right in front of Professor Green's house. There is unconfirmed reports he may or may not be making a guest musical appearance. To be confirmed on the day. Very much so on the day.
Is there a bigger rivalry in sports within SE4?
They talk about El Clasico, Madrid, Barcelona. They talk about the Ashes. It's got nothing. Nothing comes to it.
On Brockley CC versus Millfields.
No.
It's going to be quite a hoot. So we'll see you all there. Thank you for joining us today, and wishing you all the best in your lives. What else can we say? Where's the pub?
Yeah. See you there. First round's on you.
Oh yeah.